كاملة وسلم سلاما تاما على سيدنا محمد الذي تنحل به العقد وتنفرد به الكرب وتقضى به الحوائج وتنال به الرغائب وحسن الخواتيم ويستسقى الغمام بوجهه الكريم وعلى آله وصحبه في كل لمحة ونفس بعدد كل معلوم لك. اللهم صل صلاة كاملة وسلم سلاما تاما على سيدنا محمد الذي تنحل به العقد وتنفرد به الكرب وتقضى به الحوائج وتنال به الرغائب وحسن الخواتيم ويستسقى الغمام بوجهه الكريم وعلى آله وصحبه في كل لمحة ونفس بعدد كل معلوم لك. اللهم صل صلاة كاملة وسلم سلاما تاما على سيدنا محمد الذي تنحل به العقد وتنفرد به الكرب وتقضى به الحوائج وتنال به الرغائب وحسن الخواتيم ويستسقى الغمام بوجهه الكريم وعلى آله وصحبه في كل لمحة ونفس بعدد كل معلوم لك. تنحل به العقد وتنفرج به الكرب وتقضى به الحوائج وتنال به الرغائب وحسن الخواتيم ويستسقى الغمام
tes tes tes
الكريم وعلى آله وصحبه في كل لمحة ونفس ونفس بعدد كل مأمون لك اللهم صل صلاة كاملة وسلم سلاما تاما على سيدنا محمد الذي تنحل به العقد وتنفرج به الكرب وتقضى به الحوائج وتنال به الرغائب وحسن الخواتيم ويستسقى الغمام بوجهه الكريم وعلى آله وصحبه في كل لمحة ونفس ونفس بعدد كل مأمون لك اللهم صل صلاة كاملة وسلم سلاما تاما على سيدنا محمد الذي تنحل به العقد وتنفرج به الكرب وتقضى به الحوائج وتنال به الرغائب وحسن الخواتيم ويستسقى الغمام
Tadi apa ni?
بوجهه الكريم وعلى آله وصحبه في كل لمحة ونفس ونفس بعدد كل مأمون
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil anbiya wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. And a very good morning to everyone. My name is Aliana Jiha binti Isma Zailani, your MC for today's session with Deputy Dean of Academic and Internalization. I hope everyone is having a great day at the best level of health always. Before we proceed, I would like to extend a very warm welcome to our speaker of today's first session, Deputy Dean of Academic and Internalization, Brother Muhammad Rafa'i bin Muhammad Basri, and all students of CFS IIUM who are joining us today. Now, let us proceed with Asma'ul Husna, followed by the national anthem and the IIUM anthem leading the way. Brothers and sisters, please rise.
نسألك يا من هو الله الذي لا إله إلا هو الرحمن الرحيم الملك القدوس السلام المؤمن المهيمن العزيز الجبار المتكبر الخالق البارئ المصور الغفار القهار الوهاب الرزاق الفتاح العليم القابض الباسط الخافض الرافع المعز المذل السميع البصير الحكم اللطيف الخبير العليم العظيم الغفور الشكور العلي الكبير الحفيظ المقيت الحسيب الجليل الكريم الرقيب المجيب الواسع الحكيم الودود المجيد الباعث الشهيد الحق الوكيل القوي المتين الولي الحميد المحسن المبدع المعيد المحيي المميت الحي القيوم الواجد الماجد الواحد الصمد القادر المقتدر المقدم المؤخر الأول الآخر الظاهر الباطن الوالي المتعالي البار التواب المنتكم العفو رؤوف مالك الملك ذو الجلال والإكرام المقسط الجامع الغني المغني المانع الضار النافع النور الهادي البديع الباقي الوارث الرشيد الصبور الذي ليس كمثله شيء وهو السميع البصير اللهم صل أفضل الصلاة على أسعد المخلوقات كسيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم عدد معلوماتك ومداد كلماتك كلما ذكرك ذاكرون وغفل عن ذكره الغافلون
Let's lead the way, lighten the future, share the wisdom to the spirit of Islam. Revelation and reason shall excel, shall prevail. Merging faith and knowledge, we the Khalifa, we will fulfill the amanah. Together, we make the world a better place. Forever, expand the culture of Iqra. IIUM is to realize the meaning of Ramadan lil Alamin. Together, we make the world a better place. Forever, expand the culture of Iqra. IIUM is to realize the meaning of mercy to all worlds for mankind.
Brothers and sisters, please be seated. To begin the
May
session,
we have your attention, please? This is a public safety announcement. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome to the Center for Foundation Studies, International Islamic University Malaysia, Gambang campus. You are now in Al-Khawarizmi Hall. Upon the sound of the fire alarm or an evacuation order has been issued, please evacuate the building immediately. Emergency situations can be triggered by the presence of potential hazards such as fire and natural disaster. This hall has 9 main emergency exits. The first emergency exit is located at the back of the hall, and 4 are located on each right and left side of the hall. Please take notes on emergency evacuation routes, location of exit doors, and staircases. The exit sign will remain illuminated at all times. Please take a moment to locate the nearest exit to you. During the evacuation process, please remain calm and walk to the nearest exit accordingly. For faster and safer evacuation process, please refrain from talking and running. Once you are outside of the building, please proceed to the nearest assembly point and wait for further instructions. Thank you for your attention. This message is brought to you by the Center for Foundation Studies, IIUM.
to begin the session with Deputy Dean of Academic and Internalization, Brother Muhammad Rafa'i, with the blessing of Allah, I would like to call upon Brother Aidit Irfan to lead the recitation of dua. Please welcome.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. الفاتحة. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين، والصلاة والسلام على أشرف الأنبياء والمرسلين وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. Ya Allah, Ya Fa'alul lima yurid. Oh Allah, we express our gratitude to you for allowing us to attend this event on this auspicious day. Oh Allah, we ask you for the safety of our religion and the welfare of our body. Oh Allah, Lord of the implementing authority, make the days that we've gone through, starting with your mercy, continue with your blessing and righteous guidance, ended with your forgiveness. Make the days that we've gone through spent in your obedience. Adorn us with the adornment of the righteous and clothe us with the ornament of the pious in spreading good behavior, lowering the wing of humility, beauty of conduct, advancing towards excellence, avoiding condemnation, being gracious to the undeserving, speaking through bitter. Ya Allah, Ya Muhaimin, Ya Aziz, Ya Jabbar. Let our efforts as a means to enlighten and convince ourselves that the personal safety of either outer or inner is a prerequisite for achieving happiness and excellence in various fields. O Allah, grant us faith and strength in order to face the challenges of life during these needy yet troubling times and in the face of life in this new norm. Ya Allah, Ya Farijal Ham, Ya Kashifal Gham, Ya man li'abdihi yaghfiru wa yarham. O Allah, show us guidance and adjust our path and ways to achieve happiness and glory. Let us listen to people who like the good things. Let us avoid doing the bad and evil things. O Allah, bless our life in this gathering and prevent us from harm and unfortunate events. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم والحمد لله رب العالمين.
Amin, Amin, Ya Rabbal Alamin. Thank you, Brother Aidit Irfan, for the dua recitation. May our event today run smoothly and be blessed by Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. To continue our agenda today, I would like to ask everyone to focus on the session as it is full of useful information and you can ask the question to speaker. Without further ado, I would like to invite our honorable speaker, Brother Muhammad Rafa'i, Deputy Dean of Academic and Internalization. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, before we begin, I would like to thank the chairperson basically for inviting us from the Office of the Dean and Academic and Internationalization to give a sharing session. Basically, it's not like a formal briefing, but this is just a sharing session between the Deputy Dean of Academic and Internationalization as well as the student. Okay. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin wassalamu ala syafi'il anbiya wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Rabbi israh li sadri wa yassir li amri wa hlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. So, how are you? Everything is okay in the mahallah? Okay. Have you taken your breakfast? No? Kenapa tak sempat? Ya ke? Okay. Why? Because this is as we all know kan, okay, this is our ta'aruf session. So ta'aruf program is basically quite hectic, the schedule, why? Because we need to finish all the briefing, all the information, imparting of the information to all of you in a cramped manner lah, dalam bentuk yang a bit hectic. Okay. So please plan your your life properly. Basically, when you should wake up for your subuh, okay, to prepare yourself, and then take your breakfast before come to the session. Okay, as much as possible, please do that. Okay. If you feel that there will be problem for you to prepare yourself early in the morning, please buy a loaf or a few loaf of bread, for example. At least you can have something before you go to the session. Okay, it's okay. I believe that the session will not be I would say that too cram. Okay, and after this you can take some leisure time for you to prepare yourself. Okay, or at least you can have something for yourself before you have your lunch. Okay. So today, as I mentioned before, today is a sharing session between the Deputy Dean of Academics and Internationalization together, basically my office. Okay, I brought to you two of our senior staff, okay, at the office, the officers at my office, to share some of the insights. What are the things that we are basically do to help you as a student at Center for Foundation Studies? Okay, and as introduced by the chairperson just now, I am Brother Muhammad Rafa'i bin Muhammad Basri. Okay, currently I am the acting Deputy Dean of Academic and Internationalization. Okay, baru je lagi jadi acting lah. Okay, acting tahu tak acting? Berlakon. Okay, saya I am actually the actor for this post basically for the time being. Okay, insyaAllah. Okay, so can I have the slide please? Okay, that is the content for our briefing for today, or for our sharing session for today. On the number one, I'm going to focus on the CFS IIUM as a whole. What is CFS IIUM itself? And then the foundation programs that what are the kind of foundation program that we offer here in Center for Foundation Studies, followed by the program curriculum, some overview of the curriculum of all the subject that you have to take here in CFS IIUM, the academic standing, as well as last kali pun kita masuk on the ODDAI itself. Some introduction to ODDAI. Why? Because you are not, you will not be dealing with ODDAI or Office of Deputy Dean Academic and Internationalization directly. You'll be dealing with ODDAI only on certain cases only. We have a direct interaction with ODDAI. Okay, other than that, you have to go through your academic departments. Okay, understood? Okay, so if you have your problem with your study plan, you refer to your academic department. If you have problem with your classes, you refer to your academic department first. Okay, before you go to ODDAI. Okay, that's clear. Okay, next. Okay, on the CFS IIUM itself. Okay, here is basically some of the campuses that we have at IIUM, at the International Islamic University Malaysia. We have 4 main campuses. Number one is in Gombak campus. We call it as a main camp or the main campus of IIUM in Gombak, Kuala Lumpur or Selangor, or some call it as Kuala Lumpur or Selangor. I don't, because it is at the border. Okay, that's Gombak campus. That is our main camp. You're going to have your graduation there later on for your graduation. Okay. Second one, we have the Kuantan campus. Kuantan campus is a branch campus in Bandar Indra Mahkota Kuantan. I believe that some of your parents mistakenly went to Kuantan campus instead of Gambang campus few days back. Betul tak? Because some of the parents ada mention yang dia tersalah pergi ke Kuantan campus instead of Gambang campus. Because there are 2 campuses here in Kuantan. Okay, number one for Kuantan campus, that will be catering for degree and above programs. Okay, the degree lah. So if you are going to take medical, dentistry, pharmacy, allied health sciences, and sciences or kuliah of sciences, then you are going to pursue your undergraduate study at Kuantan campus in Bandar Indra Mahkota Kuantan. Okay. Okay, next we have the Pagoh campus, the newest campus for IIUM. Okay, Pagoh campus basically only catering for kuliah of languages and management. Okay, kuliah of languages and management will be catering for the courses of NCOM, English for International Communication, MACOM, Malay language for International Communication, Arabic language for International Communication or ARCOM, as well as TPHM, Tourism Planning and Hospitality Management campus program. That will be in Pagoh, Johor. Okay, that's a new campus. We have like a education hub there in Pagoh. We have few other university having their own branches there as well. It's not just IIUM lah. Okay. And lastly, we have the Center for Foundation Studies in Gambang campus, focusing on the foundation studies for International Islamic University Malaysia. Okay, previously we are in PJ in Petaling Jaya, Selangor, but now we are moving to this our permanent campus here, insyaAllah, in Gambang. Okay, this will be the Center for Foundation Studies. All the foundation studies will be taught here, except for some of the courses that offered by Academy in Gombak. Okay, by IIUM Academy. Okay. Other than that, we have two campuses as well that act as institutes for IIUM for International Islamic University Malaysia. We have International Institute of Islamic Thought and Civilization, or ISTAC, in Damansara. Okay, as well as IIUM Institute of Islamic Banking and Finance, or IIBF. Okay, in Kuala Lumpur as well. Okay, that covers the campuses of IIUM. Now, by now, you should know that after this, your direction will be different from maybe from next, your friends next to you right now. Okay, some would go to Kuantan, some would go to Gombak, some would go to Pagoh, to Johor. After this, for your undergraduate study. Okay, so get to know them better before we can have our own separate ways after this. Okay, so next. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, there's some typo here. It's not academic overload. It should be CFS mission. Okay. CFS mission, basically CFS strives to prepare students to become well-balanced and knowledgeable individuals who are streamed to meet the requirements of undergraduate study. That's the purpose of these foundation studies. We are going to prepare you as a student of foundation study here to become well-balanced in terms of your academic as well as your social life in Mahalah. There will be lots of program in terms program for academic as well as your Mahalah program later on, and knowledgeable individual on the academic who are streamed to meet the requirement of undergraduate study. Okay, streamed to meet the requirement of undergraduate study means that you are qualified to enter the kuliah for your undergraduate study. Maksudnya, layak untuk masuk kuliah nanti untuk sambung degree, untuk sambung ijazah. Okay, that is meet the requirement of undergraduate study. Because each of the kuliah, setiap kuliah ni, they have their own set of requirement that you have to follow. So our task here at CFS is basically to prepare you to meet the requirement so that you can enter your undergraduate study later on. Understood? That is the task of us here at CFS IIUM. We are going to assist you. We are going to prepare you. We are going to give you the best so that you can enter your degree later on at the campuses as I mentioned before. Okay? Okay, that is the task of or our mission here at CFS IIUM. Okay, next. Okay, the foundation program or the pre-university program. Okay. Okay, next. Okay, there are basically 9 science-based programs offered here in CFS IIUM. For general overview, we have 9 sciences programs offered by the academic departments here in CFS IIUM. Number 1, we have Allied Health Sciences. Okay. Next, we have Biological Sciences. We have Dentistry. We have Engineering and Computer Science. We have Architecture and Environmental Designs. We have Medical, Nursing, Pharmacy, and Physical Sciences. Okay, these are all the 9 courses or programs that are offered by the science-based departments. Okay, that's a science-based program lah. Sains yang program-program yang berkaitan dengan sains di CFS IIUM. Okay, next for the arts program, we have 10 art-based program. Okay, we have Human Sciences, we have Islamic Rivet Knowledge or Ilmu Wahyu, and then we have Economics and Management Sciences, Legal Studies, Tourism Planning and Hospitality Management. I believe that they are going to change the name of the program later on. And English for International Communication, English, Arabic for International Communication, Malay for International Communication, as well as Arabic. Okay, these are the 4 art-based programs here that we have in Center for Foundation Studies. I believe that all of you belongs to one of these programs. The art either is in science-based program or the art-based programs. Or any other programs that I miss? Ada program lain yang tiba-tiba dia masuk ke sini for example fashion design for example? Tak ada kan? Okay, because this is the only program that we have here in CFS IIUM lah. Okay, next. Okay, all these programs are divided into several departments. Okay, for sciences program, medical, dentistry, and pharmacy will be handled by the Department of Biology. Okay, if you have any problem, if you are a medical student or you are a dentistry student and you have problem in your studies, you have to refer to Department of Biology. Okay, Department of Biology will manage you as a student, as the student for medical, dentistry, and pharmacy students. Okay. And Department Chemistry will be handling the students of allied health sciences as well as nursing student. Okay, nursing student, if you have problem, then you can go to the Office of Chemistry Department. Okay. Biological sciences and physical sciences will be handled by Department of Mathematics in Ibn Haytham. Okay, cari bangunan Ibn Haytham, then you find that the Department of Mathematics is situated there in Ibn Haytham. Okay. Next, we have Engineering and Computer Sciences. Engineering and Computer Science will be handled by Department of Physics. And lastly, we have Program of Architecture and Environmental Design will be handled by the Department of Architecture and Environmental Design. Okay, these are all the programs belongs to the science-based department. Okay. So next, for the arts-based programs, okay, for the art-based program, okay, they are divided into 5 different departments as well. We have the Human Sciences, Arabic and English, band and bar, or Arabic is bar, English is band. Okay, they will be handled by Department of Human Sciences. So you can go to Al-Khalil building and then you can go to the Department of Human Sciences. It is situated there. Okay. And next, Department of Languages and Management Science and Department of Languages and Management will be handling English for International Communication and Com, Arabic for International Communication (ARCOM), Malay for International Communication (MACOM), as well as Tourism Planning and Hospitality Management. Okay, that's this by Department of Languages and Management, situated at Mimar Sinan. Okay, bangunan Mimar Sinan kan dekat dengan mahalah, berdekatan dengan mahalah perempuan tu. That is the department. The departments are located there at Mimar Sinan building. Okay. Okay, for Economics and Management Sciences, okay, this program will be handled by the Departments of Economic and Management Sciences. Okay, Department of Economics. Okay, that's situated at Khalil. Okay, Department of Economics ni is sharing the office together with the Department of Human Sciences. They are sharing the office. Okay. And lastly, and second last, we have the Islamic Rivet Knowledge. IRK student, you can refer to Department of IRK at Al-Razi, just next to the, or at the side of the admin building. Bawah daripada admin building tu, you have the Al-Razi building. That's it for Department of Islamic Rivet Knowledge. The office is located there. And lastly, we have the program Laws. Law student, you can refer to Department of Legal Study, also situated at Mimar Sinan building. So we know that Mimar Sinan building, we have the Department of Legal Studies, we have Department of Languages and Management, and we have the Department of Architecture and Environmental Design. There are 3 departments there. Okay, clear? It's okay. If it's not really clear this morning, it's okay because you are going to have your own department briefing as well as kuliah briefing after this. Okay, insyaAllah on Thursday as well as on Friday. On Thursday, you're going to have your kuliah briefing to talk more on the program offered by the kuliah later on for your degree, followed by the department briefing on the Friday. Okay, or as stated or as planned by your own department. Okay, that they will explain to you in details on the running of the department, how they are going to run the department or the program. Okay, understood? Okay. Okay, next. Okay. This is basically the timeline. Or it's not the timeline. This is the process flow from CFS into your undergraduate study. Currently, you are doing your foundation study at CFS IIUM in Gambang campus. Okay, eventually, if you graduated from these programs, okay, if you finish or completed this program, you are going to the kuliah. Okay, kuliah in other university or faculty or institution, they call it as faculty. Kat tempat lain dia panggil faculty, kat your ini Islamic kan. So we call it as kuliah. Okay. Kuliah for undergraduate studies. Okay. It's either PAGO in Johor for KLM, Kuliah on Language and Management. It can be in Gombak, Selangor or KL. We have the K8, Kuliah of Architecture and Water Design. We have KOE. KOE is Kuliah of Engineering. Or we have KENMS, okay, Kuliah for Economic and Management Sciences. We have ICOL, Ahmad Ibrahim Kuliah of Laws. And we have AHAS KRKHS or Abdullah Abu Sulaiman, Kuliah of Islamic Related Knowledge and Human Sciences. Okay. Oh, sorry. Abu Hamid Abu Sulaiman, Kuliah of Islamic Related Knowledge and Human Sciences. Ada AHAS KRKHS lah. And then we have KICT, Kuliah of ICT, as well as Kuliah of Education there in Gombak campus. So if you are plan to enter to one of these kuliah, then you will be stationed in Gombak campus later on for your undergraduate studies. And lastly, we have Kuantan campus in Kuantan Pahang for Kuliah of Medicine, Kuliah of Pharmacy, Kuliah of Science, Kuliah of Nursing, Kuliah of Allied Health Sciences, and Kuliah of Dentistry. Semua health-related program, all the health-related program is situated in Kuantan Pahang. Okay. Semua yang berkaitan dengan kesihatan kan is situated in Pahang. Why? Because we have our own hospital next to it. Okay, SASMED, Sultan Ahmad Shah Medical Center at IIUM. Okay. Do you have any question? If you have any question, you can raise your hand and we can entertain your question. Okay, while I'm giving or sharing this information with you. Okay. Okay, next on the program curriculum. Okay, this is some overview of the curriculum or some of the subject that you have to take as a student of CFS IIUM. But I'm not going to give a detailed one. Why? Because the detail on your core courses or the subject teras tu will be handled by your own department, academic department later on. I'm going to speak on the languages as well as on these center required courses or subjek-subjek yang diperlukan oleh subjek wajib university. Okay. Okay. In here in CFS IIUM, or I think in CFS IIUM, the courses or the program or the curriculum is divided into 3. Okay, we have the language courses that is required. All of you have to take your EPT and PT yesterday, correct? Unless you are exempted for EPT, those who have some IGCSE qualification, that's another story. Okay, next, second one, we have center required and Unicore courses. This is required by the center. Subjek wajib pusat asasi ini. Okay, this is wajib diambil lah. All the students of Center for Foundation Study are required to take this center required and Unicore courses. Okay, Unicore means that it is a core for the university. It's not just here, but later on in Gombak, you have to take series of subject that belongs to the university. Okay, that is the direction by the university itself. Okay, and lastly, we have the core courses. Okay, core courses, it varies. Okay, depending on your programs, and we have several sets of modules for that. And you have to, the details on these core courses will be delivered by your academic department during your department briefing later on. And all the courses have been planned properly so that you can graduate within the 3 semesters at Center for Foundation Studies. Okay, hopefully everyone will graduate on time. Okay, you're not repeating some of the subject. For example, you pass all the subject and eventually you can pass or you can complete the programs within the 3 semesters. Okay. If should you fail any of the courses, then eventually you have to repeat the courses in the following semester and it will interrupt the study plan. Eventually, you have to extend the semester. Instead of 3 semester, it has to be 4 semester. And then when you're extending your semesters to the fourth semester, eventually you will not join your friends entering the kuliah on time. Okay, as the first intake lah. For example, you should register yourself as an undergraduate student on October. Okay, every year. By October, you should become the undergraduate student at the kuliah. But because of you are extending the semester, then you can only join the kuliah on the February. If the kuliah permits you to enter during that time in semester 2. Okay, nampak tak masalah dia if you fail the subject. So please, as much as possible, not to fail any of the subject. Why? Because it will make you suffer. Okay, because the time is cramped. You only have 3 semesters for you to complete everything. Then you will add additional stress to yourself. Okay. Understood? Faham? Okay. Sama cakap sekolah kan? Semua lepas je kan? Tak ada fail-fail kan? Buat macam tu je, macam kat sekolah. Okay. Okay, next. Okay, this is the languages courses that you are going to take here. Okay, we have Arabic and we have English. Okay, for English, there are 3 levels, level 4, level 5, and level 6. Okay, your EPT exam yesterday will group you into all these 3 groups. Okay, we'll later group you into these groups. Either you are level 4, level 5, or level 6, depending on your proficiency level. Okay, daripada semalam tu, we are going to see what is your performance in your EPT examination. So they are going to group you into these 3 categories, level 4, level 5, and level 6. Accordingly lah, depending on your performance yesterday. And all these courses basically will carry 9 contact hour, means that's 9 jam seminggu. Okay, and for you to graduate from the Center for Foundation Study here, you have to complete all the 6 level. Okay, but if you perform very well yesterday during your EPT, you are going to be exempted from English. Means that you don't have to take English anymore. That's why yesterday's examination is very important. If you really scored or you did well during your examination yesterday, you are going to be exempted from taking English. It means that you save 9 contact hours per week for English classes. Maknanya kita kurang 9 jam daripada kawan kita yang kena ambil English. You have 9 extra hours for you to sleep, or for you to play futsal, or for you to main PUBG ke, main Mobile Legend ke, everything kan. You have that 9 extra hours compared to your friends. Okay, that if you are exempted from the English. Okay, insyaAllah, by this Friday, you're going to know your result for EPT lah. Okay, so by next week, you are going to receive your registration slip for your courses, then your timetable for this semester. Then you know whether your English level is at what level, whether level 4, level 5, level 6, or you are exempted. Okay, same goes to LPM or Quranic languages or Arabic. Okay, Quranic languages pun benda sama, is the same principles. If you perform well yesterday, if you have the Arabic background and you perform well in yesterday's examination, and you pass the level for your courses, for Arabic for your courses, for example, for sciences, you are only required to reach up to the level 2 Arabic. If you pass the level 2, then eventually you are going to be exempted. But not for the arts program, because some art program are Arabic based, then the level is quite higher. So you're going to have Arabic level 4, 5, and 6 maybe. Okay, for you to complete the program. Okay, but if you perform well, you can be exempted as well for your Arabic, and that carries 6 extra hours from your schedule per week. Maknanya, if you exempted your English, and if you exempted your Arabic, you have 15 extra hours compared to your friends. Banyak tu, 15 jam seminggu, boleh relax dekat bilik, main Mobile Legend. Okay? Because it's not a joke basically, because here at CFS IIUM, we have won quite a number of competition for e-games or e-sports tournament here at CFS IIUM.
And we are in the middle of preparing a esports studio for you. Yes, we are in the middle of preparing the esports studio for you, so that because we consider esport is one of our niche area for students. Our students are very good in playing mobile legend, PUBG, everything. So they're PES semua kan. Our students are very good at playing e-games, basically. And we have won several competitions for that. It's not just suka-suka kan, but we have won that. It's not just the brothers and the sisters as well. Why not kan? Tak ada masalah. Kita tengah prepare the esports studio. Okay, that's for you lah. That is handled by the Deputy Dean of Student Development and Community Engagement, Brother Taifun Hisham. That's under his office. And because I involved in the preparing of the studio itself. Okay. Okay, next we have that is the languages courses, the English and Arabic or Quranic language. Okay, next we have the center required courses. What is center required courses? Center required courses are the courses that are required by the center. Center arahkan for all the students to take these courses, okay, from the center. And secondly, we have the Unicore courses as well. Unicore is subject that is offered by the university for all the students of IIUM, not just at the foundation level, but also at undergraduate and postgraduate level as well. All the students of IIUM has to take this Unicore subject. Okay, here at CFS IIUM, we have number 1, computer skills or ICT 0513, basic application of ICT. This is required. All students at CFS have to take this basic application of ICT courses. Okay. And this will be taught by the Department of ICT at CFS. Okay. Next, we have Fundamental of Islam. We are the International Islamic University Malaysia. The Islamic kan? So what's differentiate us from other university or other institution? That word Islamic. Okay. Because of you are the student of Islamic University, there are few courses that we designed for all the students of IIUM at the Center for Foundation Study, at the Kuliah later on. Then there are series of courses that you have to complete so that you can become a exemplary student of Islamic University. Okay, here at CFS, we have 2 levels of this course. We have RKF 0413, Understanding Islam 1, and RKF 0423, Understanding Islam 2. That will be served by Department of Islamic Religious Knowledge. And you are for the first time, you are going to learn all this religious knowledge in English. First time you belajar pendidikan Islam dalam bahasa Inggeris. Okay. Selama ni, all this while you have learned on this religion or on Islam in bahasa Melayu, I believe, or in your native languages. Now you are going to learn that or on Islam in English. So you have to translate what you have understand before into English after this. Why? Because this is a English-based institution. Okay. And lastly, we have Usrah. Usrah is the Unicore subject that is required by the university. Okay, if you fail here, you can repeat in Gombak later on. Because Usrah, everyone, before you graduated, for your degree later on, you have to complete your Usrah level. Okay, either in foundation up until your undergraduate study, up until your degree nanti. Okay, number 1, we have 2 levels of Usrah here. We have CCUB 1061 for Usrah 1 and Usrah 2 CCUB 1262. It's only a 2-hour session. A 2-hour session basically. Pada petang Jumaat. Okay, during the after Jumaat prayer. Okay, so that is reserved for your Usrah. Okay, that concludes basically the center required courses and Unicore subjects. Okay. Okay, in terms of assessment, here in CFS IIUM, all the assessment is either 40 to 60%. Okay, that is your coursework. Okay, coursework will carry around 40 until 60%. What is a coursework? Coursework adalah kerja khusus. Okay, we have quizzes. For example, you have quiz kan? Okay, for each of the courses, they are going to have quizzes, assignment, okay, kerja rumah assignments, tutorials, assignment or projects, as well as presentation. These are some of the samples of coursework that you are going to prepare for your courses. Okay, some subject or some courses would have a 40% of coursework and 60% of examination. Some would have 50-50. 50 for your coursework and 50 for final exam. Coursework ni yang buat sebelum bukan dalam bentuk exam lah. The coursework is the thing or the assignment that you have to do by yourself or by groups, and then you have to submit to your lecturers, and you can improve for your coursework. For example, you can go to for the first draft, you can consult your lecturers how to improve the works, for example, and then you can resend back your coursework to your lecturers so that you can maximize your grade. Okay, that is coursework. And for end of semester examination or ataupun final exam or panggil final exam, okay, that will carry 40 up until 60%. Okay, it can be 40, it can be 50, it can be 60%, depending on the courses that you take. Okay, each department have their own set of assessment. Some go for 50-50, some go for 60-40, some go to 40-60, depending on the courses. Or some of the courses doesn't have an end of semester examination as well. Okay, especially on the skills subject. Presentation skills, for example, there's no final exam. Okay, introduction to design, for example, there's no final examination, but they have some kind of other alternative assessment. Okay, that will be explained further by your academic department later on. Okay, so my advice to you, please at least maximize your marks in your coursework. Dalam coursework tu kan, it can be 40 or it can be 60. Please maximize your marks there. Why? Because not all of you will pass your final examination or end of semester examination. But if you have a good marks for your coursework, inshallah you can pass the course. Okay, the problem is that you have a very poor marks for your coursework, at the same time you fail your final examination. Automatically you're going to fail the subject. Then you have to repeat. When you have to repeat, then you have to extend your semester. Nampak tak? Okay, so focus more on your coursework. Don't be afraid of your own lecturers. The lecturers are there to serve you, to guide you, and to give some insights to you for you to do your works. Okay, jangan takut dengan lecturer. Lecturer tu garang macam mana pun, you have to go or you have to seek that lecturer for their guidance. Okay, I believe that all of our staff here are very qualified and very have a very high commitment to the students. It's just that some of the students are feel afraid to see the lecturers. Why? Because takut nak cakap bahasa Inggeris. I don't know how to speak in English when I converse with my lecturers. Okay, the language is not a problem here. If you cannot speak in English, you can just write it down or you can speak in other languages. Inshallah, we try to understand you. Okay, and we try to serve you the best. Okay, that's for the assessment. Okay, here in CFS IIUM, 11 credit hour is the minimum as stated in our student assessment rules. Okay, you should take more than 11 credit hours per semester, inclusive of all the subjects that's been planned by your academic department. Okay, all the department have their own study plan. It's already assigned to you based on your English and Arabic levels, and then you just follow je. All you need to do is to follow the study plan designed to you by your academic department. Okay, and or a maximum of 36 contact hours. That will be maximum for a semester. Okay, why I have to highlight this? Because there will be problem when you start to repeating your courses. When you fail subject and you have to repeat in the next following semester, sometimes it will exceed that 36 contact hours per semester. When it exceeds, then automatically you have to extend the semester. Why? Because you have reached the maximum allocated hours for the week. Okay, nampak tak? Okay, fail je, automatically extend. Fail je, extend. Okay, please don't fail any of the courses. Okay. Okay, next. Okay, we are using the GPA and CGPA calculation here in CFS. Okay, 4 flats. Basically, your fathers or your brothers or sisters always mention about 4 flat, want to get 4 flat, 4 flat. What is 4 flat? 4 flat is 4 CGPA or cumulative grade point accumulated. Okay, we are using this GPA and CGPA calculation for our grading here in CFS IIUM. I believe that those belongs to MRSM is very familiar with this system, and some of other SPP, for example, pun they are using the same I would say the same framework as well. Okay. Okay, next. Okay, this is SAPE 2021. SAPE is Student Academic Performance Evaluation for Foundation Regulation. Okay, all our assessment, all our performance assessment is guided by this SAPE. SAPE is the rules that we are going to follow here in CFS IUN. It's not just the student, but also for the staff as well. So if you want to know further on this, how the assessment are going to be conducted, you can download the link here from IIUM website. It's not from CFS website. Okay, on the downloadable forms. Okay, there will be one of it is the SAPE. SAPE is basically the rules that we are going to follow, or the guideline that we're going to follow when we, the lecturers, assess you, the student. Okay, this is the rule, the set of rules. Apa yang boleh, apa yang tak boleh. For example, what should I do if I have medical condition that I cannot basically proceed with my normal classes for this semester? So you can refer to SAPE, what you have to do if you have that kind of problem. SAPE settled all the condition over there. So everything, our decision will be based on SAPE. We are not going to basically breach the SAPE or all the regulation that is tested in that particular document. Okay. Okay, next you have academic standing. Okay, academic standing is about your status as a student here in CFS IUM. Okay, whether you are good, you are on probation, or you are dismissed from the university. Dismissed means that you are being kicked out from the university. Okay, you are considered as a good standing, or you have a good status if you have a CGPA more than 2.0 and above. Means that you are okay lah. That's considered as good. Okay, good means that you don't have any problem with your academic, except there might be you might fail some of the subject, but still manage to get 2.0 and above. That's still considered as good, but you have to repeat the subject. Okay, if you have your CGPA is more than 1.67, but below 2.0, that you are under probation. Maknanya dalam pemerhatian. Okay. If you are on probation, there are certain limitations that you have to observe. Okay, and your department will scrutinize you a bit more compared to other students. Why? Because you are in a risky punya area. Because you are considered as a risky student. You can basically be dismissed if you fail to improve in the next following semester. That's why you are going to put some extra attention to you, so that you will not be dismissed in that following semester. That's logic kan? Because if you have a CGPA less than 1.67, automatically you're going to be dismissed or kicked out from this university. Okay? I think this rules applies to all the university. It's not just here. This is standard rules that being used by the university. Okay? So your aim is basically more than 2.5. Why more than 2.5? The minimum entry to the kuliah yang paling last, yang paling bawah sekali, the minimum requirement to enter the kuliah is 2.5. So if you only scored 2.3 or 2.0, it's not secured anymore. Okay. 2.0 is okay for you to get the certificate from us. Okay, means that you have completed your study here in CFS, but it's not necessarily allow you to proceed into the undergraduate study. So what you can do after that, if you scored less than 2.5, you can find other institution, or you can make an appeal to the university to be accepted into the kuliah. And it's not necessarily to be in your program. It will depends on the other kuliah who are willing to take you as a student, as their student. Okay. Nampak tak susah kan? Susahlah kalau kita tak perform ni, tak ada orang nak kita. If we fail to impress the kuliah, then you have to accept whatever decision by the kuliah. Okay? So please do well in your study here at CFS IIUM. You have all the lecturers, you have all the resources here for you to excel. Okay, here. So don't miss this opportunity and don't basically waste your time here. Okay, remember that you are here because of the sacrifice of your parents. Your parents spend some money for you to be here at Center for Foundation Studies to continue your study. Please don't disappoint them. Okay, so you can see that how your father and your mother basically carry all the luggage dalam beg besar-besar kan, up to level 4, level 5 of the mahallah, just for the sake of sending you here at CFS IIUM. Okay, please bear in mind that that is the sacrifice that your parent has to make for you to be here at CFS IIUM. Okay, okay, next. Sedih pula. Okay, about ODDAI. Lastly, this is a sharing session about ODDAI kan, basically. But okay, the last point is only 2 slides on ODDAI. Other than the others is basically on your academic, because it's academic and office of academic. So I have to highlight on some of the important things that that you as a student, a new student of CFS, you have to know. Okay, what is ODDAI? Okay, this is Ibn Sina building. If you go through the main roads up to the stadium, at the left side there will be Ibn Sina building. Just below the Ibn Sina signs is our office. Dekat bawah sign Ibn Sina tu, that is our academic office. Okay, I believe that some of you have received your offer, the offer from Mara kan? Some of you are currently receiving offers from Mara, and there are quite a number of you have come to our office this morning just for withdrawal process. Withdrawal process means that you want to withdraw formally from the center because you want to pursue your study at other institution, which is Mara lah. Okay, we have I think 4, 5, 6, 7 of you this morning came to our office for this process. Okay, if you want to go to other institution, for example, you want to pursue Tingkatan 6 or you want to pursue IPG later on, you have got an offer for IPG that they said go, please make a proper withdrawal at our office. Fill in the form and then all the required signatures in the form and then send it back to our office for your withdrawal process to be completed. Okay. So Office of the Deputy Dean Academic and Institutionalization or ODDAI here, when we talk about ODDAI, I'm referring to academic, okay, is the administrative office that is responsible for all academic matters in CFS IIUM. Anything involve academics, either at the department level or at center level, that is belong to us. This is under our jurisdiction. Okay, we have 2 main office here. We have ODDAI, catering for academic and internationalization. The second one, we have the SDCE, Brother Typhoon Isham, on the student development and community engagement. Mahalah matters or the student matters will belongs there under Brother Typhoon Isham. On academic matters, it is under my office. Okay, that is the 2 offices lah. Okay, that you have to know as a student of CFS IIUM. Okay, next, this is the organization of our academic and institutionalization. We have me myself at top there as acting deputy dean for CFS for ODDAI. Okay, and then we have the administration and we have the academic. Academic is all on the academic departments as well as the coordinators. This is under this academic. Okay, all the academic departments is under my office as well as the administration on the academic matter at CFS. Okay, we have Senior Assistant Director, Brother Sufi. Brother Muhammad Sufi is basically the Senior Assistant Director for registration, scheduling, and monitoring. Okay, if you fail to turn up to the classes, for example, you being absent for the classes and you have to, for example, you exceed the allocated hours for you to be absent from the classes, then the office under Brother Sufi will give you a barring letter. Barring letter maksudnya tak boleh masuk exam. Why? Because tak complete dia punya hours. Okay, all the courses ni there are some hours that you have to fulfill. If you fail to fulfill the hours, then you cannot take your final examination. It's equivalent to F. Maknanya you kena repeat lah next semester. This is under Brother Sufi, the monitoring of classes. Okay. Over there, we have Brother Hafiz, Brother Hafiz Hashim. These are the one who basically planned for your EPT and APT exam yesterday. All examination matters will be fall under Brother Hafiz jurisdiction. Okay, both of them are our alumni. Brother Sufi is from Human Sciences and Brother Hafiz Hashim is from Applied Arts and Design, from Kuliah of Architecture. Ini Kuliah of HS, Human Sciences, and we have Kuliah of Architecture over there. And I am also an alumni of IIUM as well. So we are back here to serve all of you so that you can be a better person, insyaAllah, in the future. Okay. Lastly, thank you. Okay, that's all. Basically, that concludes my presentation for today. Okay. So now I believe, okay, we can open for question and answer session. Okay.
Thank you, Brother Muhammad Rafa'i, for the sharing. Now we will proceed to the Q&A session. These questions are obtained from Google Form. Okay, so the first question is, how and what's the procedure for me to change courses if it's possible?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Change of program. You see, it's basically the glad tidings for some of you. Inshallah, we will open the application for change of program starting from today, 3 p.m. until 12th of August, which is this coming Friday. Inshallah, we will put the notice in our website and official group Telegram, and we will inform you on the procedure. Inshallah.
Okay. So the second question is, can I go to other universities other than UIAM after I graduate from CFS?
Okay, basically our programs are tailored for our undergraduate program at the respective main campus. If you intend to pursue your undergraduate program at other university, you have to approach the respective university and ask for the requirement whether they will accept or not our certificate. Okay, now it depends on the university you intend to go. Okay, next.
Okay, the third question is it possible for us to take a double degree?
It depends on the kuliah, but basically the default, by default you are required to choose your major and your minor at the kuliah. But if you intend to pursue go to double degree or double major, you have to approach the kuliah lah for the application. Okay.
Okay. Next question is, what is the difference between credit hours and contact hours?
Okay, what's the difference between credit hours and contact hours? Credit hours is basically the value that we assign to the courses depending on the amounts of coursework or time that you have to spend for that particular courses. That's it, the value. Okay, but contact hours is the amount of time or the numbers of hours that you have to spend face-to-face in the classes with your lecturers. That's the context. So, some of the courses we carry the same credit and contact hours. For example, 3 hours credit and 3 hours contact means that the value is 3 and the contact hours in the classes is 3 as well. Maksudnya 3 jam seminggu or 3 hours per week you have to spend in the classes. That is contact hours. Okay.
All right.
But some of the courses are different. We have a lower credit hour which is higher contact hours. For example, for laboratory, dia itu berbeza, and for studio subject for architecture, environmental design, we have 6 contact hours with 8 contact hours. Means that you have to spend 8 hours in the studio or in the classes. Okay, that's the difference between credit and contact hours.
Okay, next question is, I will be performing Umrah at the end of August. May I know what is the procedure for the study leave application?
For the study leave application, okay, there are 2 options for you to choose. Okay, number 1, you have to take study leave. What is study leave? Study leave is when you have to take a longer leave, okay, in the semester. For example, more than one week's, okay, duration of leave, okay, and you feel that you want to stop your study and you can continue next semester. That is study leave. Means that you are being absent for the entire semester. Because some of the students are very particular or very sensitive due to the classes, because they are going to miss, for example, 2 weeks of classes going for Umrah. Okay, some will go for this study leave. This is advisable for you to have a study leave, because some of you already paid for your Umrah. But it's okay if you take a study leave, means that you're going to start your classes in next following semester. So it's like a vacation for you for this semester. You don't have to attend any classes. You can return back to your home, but you can check in back in next semester. That's a study leave. But another one is basically if you have some of the issues, for example, you have, for example, award giving ceremony at your school or excellence award ceremony, everything that you have to go, or your appointment with your doctors, there are forms that you have to fill in that is available at ODDAI office. Okay, and then you have to take all the signature of all your lecturers, okay, for that to be approved. That's it. For example, you have to be absent for 2 or 3 days in the semester. You can use that form. Okay.
Okay, so the last question is, how many pointer do we need to continue studying to degree level for each course?
For each course, okay, that will be covered by your academic department, okay, in the kuliah briefing as well in the department briefing later on. Okay, because each kuliah will have different set of requirement in terms of CGPA. For instance, okay, the lowest would be 2.5. We have kuliah of RKHS, we have kuliah of architecture, we have kuliah of science. Okay, mostly that will be 2.5 and above. But some of the critical courses require quite a higher degree of CGPA. For example, medical, pharmacy, dentistry, they require 3.5 and above, especially on the medical. Maknanya if you want to continue medic, though you are a medical student right now you are enrolled as a medical student under medical program, but if you fail to get that 3.5 and above CGPA by end of semester 3 later on, it's not your place for medical degree later on is not confirmed as yet. So as a medical student, you have to at least take have 3.5 and above CGPA for during the end of semester 3. So it depends on the kuliah. I believe that your departments later on will brief you on the specific requirement of the kuliah, because some of the kuliah would have, it's not just CGPA but also an interview. Some of the kuliah, it's not just CGPA but also with a ranking. For example, the top 60 only. Pun boleh jadi macam tu jugalah. So the detailed requirement is will be briefed to you by your own respective academic department, insyaAllah.
That's all for the questions. Thank you again, Brother Muhammad Rafai and Brother Sufi, for the answers. Now, I would like to invite the speaker to give his last word. Yeah.
Okay, last word. All the best in your journey at CFS IIUM, and please do not hesitate to come to ODDAI and visit our office for further matters or inquiries regarding the academic. Inshallah.
With that, We have end our session with Deputy Dean of Academic and Internationalization. So I hope that all students will benefit from the information provided by them, inshallah. We end our session with Tasbih Kafarah and Surah Al-Asr. Attention to all brothers and sisters. You guys may spend your break time around your respective venue. Next slot will start at 10:30 a.m. So you are advised to be in your respective venue 15 minutes before the next session. You are prohibited to go to your mahala. Thank you very much.
Test. 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 Satu, dua, tiga. Test. 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 Satu, dua, tiga. Satu, dua, tiga. Satu, dua, tiga.
You could try to turn off the sun, I'm still gonna shine away, yeah, and tell everyone we're having some fun today. We can go wherever you wanna and do whatever you like. Let's just have a real good time. Assalamu alaikum, alaikum, yeah. Assalamu alaikum, alaikum, yeah. Assalamu alaikum, alaikum, yeah. Assalamu alaikum, alaikum, yeah. I just wanna spread love and peace and all of my happiness, yeah, to everyone that I meet, 'cause I'm feeling spectacular. I love it when we love one another. Give thanks every day for this life, living with a smile on my face. Assalamu alaikum, alaikum, yeah. Assalamu alaikum, alaikum, yeah. Assalamu alaikum, alaikum, yeah. Assalamu alaikum, alaikum, yeah. Spread peace on the earth, cherish the love that is around us. Spread peace on the earth, treasure the love that is around us. Always be kind, always remind one another. Peace on the earth every day. Assalamu alaikum, alaikum, yeah. Assalamu alaikum, Assalamu alaikum, Assalamu alaikum, Assalamu alaikum, wa alaikum assalam. Assalamu alaikum, Assalamu alaikum, Assalamu alaikum, Assalamu alaikum, yeah. Spread peace on the earth, cherish the love that is around us. Spread peace on the earth every day. Good life, good life. Allah, I wanna thank you for the good life. I wanna wake up in the morning with the sun, wear a smile, go out and have some fun. Gonna take away the worries on my mind, oh, put them on one side. 'Cause every day is like a brand new story with unwritten lines, and no matter the weather, it's gonna be alright. I know my life ain't perfect, but I don't have to worry, 'cause I've got all that I need right here in my life. I know my life ain't perfect, but I like the way it's going, 'cause I've got all that I need right here in my life. Thank you for the good life, good life. Allah, I wanna thank you for the good life. I leave it all in your hands, oh. Thank you for the good life, good life. Allah, I wanna thank you for the good life. Hey, listen, there are things in life that money just can't buy. Happiness and love don't have a price. All the people that surround me every day, oh, I just appreciate. I love living in a brand new story with unwritten lines, and no matter the weather, it's gonna It's about being thankful and trying to understand that the more I learn, I wanna leave it all in your hand. Cause I know he'll always take good care of me. You've given me a good life each day. Good life, oh, good life. Allah, I wanna thank you for the good life. Yes, I want to thank you, oh Allah. Thank you for the good life, good life. Allah, I wanna thank you for the good life. I leave it all in your hands. Nothing perfect, but I don't have to worry, 'cause I've got all that I need right here in my life. I know my life ain't perfect, but I like the way it's going, 'cause I've got all that I need right here in my life. Thank you for the good life, good life. Oh, I wanna thank you for the good life. I leave it all in your hands, oh, good life, good life. Oh, I wanna thank you for the good life. I leave it all in your hands, oh, thank you for the good life, good life. Allah, I wanna thank you for the good life. Oh, you came into this life, brought up as an orphan child through a time of deep despair. Oh, Muhammad, your days at work began as a fair and honest man. You showed just how much you care. And one night in that cave, when the archangel came, and your life in this world will never be the same. Rasulullah, Habibullah, your light is always showing me the way. Rasulullah, Habibullah, I'm longing for the day I see your face. You brighten up my day, and in my heart you'll stay. With every breath I take, I'll never leave your way. Eyes that could light up any soul, you became the chosen one to proclaim the word of God. Oh Muhammad, in the brightness of the sun or the stillness of the night, you would never ever stop. Being kind, giving hope and serenity and love to a divided world that didn't have enough. Rasulullah, Habibullah, the light is always showing me the way. Rasulullah, Habibullah, I'm longing for the day I see your face. You brighten up my day, and in my heart you'll stay. With every breath I take, I'll never leave your way. Rasulullah, Habibullah, peace be upon ya. Rasulullah, Habibullah, I really love ya. Rasulullah, Habibullah, peace be upon ya. Rasulullah, Habibullah. Rasulullah, oh Rasulullah, oh Habibullah, showing me the way. Rasulullah, oh Rasulullah, oh Habibullah, day I see your face. Rasulullah, Rasulullah, Habibullah, Rasulullah, always showing me. Rasulullah, 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 Habibullah, every time that I need you by my side. Every time I lose my way in life. You're my circle of life, compass and guide, there behind me. And one day when the tables finally turn, and it's me you're depending on, I'll put you first, hold you close, like you taught me. Know that I'll be there for you, for you. I promise anytime you call me, it don't matter where I am, I'll always be there, like you've been there. If you need me closer, I'll be right over. I swear, I swear, I promise anytime you call me, it don't matter where I am, I'll always care for you, go anywhere for you. If you need me closer, I'll be right over. I swear. Ooh, there are days when I just don't wanna talk, and your feelings hit a wall. But that won't change the love you've raised inside this family. Everything that I do is to make you proud. I just wanna say it loud. You're my heat when I'm cold, the place I go home and always will be. Know that I'll be there for you, for you. I promise anytime you call me, it don't matter where I am, I'll always be there, like you've been there. If you need me closer, I'll be right over. I swear, I swear, I promise anytime you call me, it don't matter where I am, I'll always care for you, go anywhere for you. If you need me closer, I'll be right over. I swear.
Tes.
Oh, having someone to go to, having someone to love, having both is a blessing that was sent from above. Oh, I know that wherever I'll go, you'll be forever in my heart. I promise anytime you call me, it don't matter where I am, I'll always be there, like you've been there. If you need me closer, I'll be right over. I swear, I swear, I promise anytime you call me, it don't matter where I am, I'll always care for you, go anywhere for you. If you need me closer, I'll be right over. I swear. Ooh. When I learned for the first time, I know my heart wasn't prepared for just how much you'd mean to me. But Allah, how I know now that life without you there is like a bird without his wings. You are the one in my life, always right there beside me. I'm so blessed you're the one in my life, always right there to guide me, giving me strength. You're the one. Oh, oh, oh. I'm not you're the one. It's the way that you turn past into a beautiful message. It's you I place my trust upon. You are the one in my life, always right there beside me. I'm so blessed you're the one in my life, always right there to guide me, giving me strength. You're the one. Oh, oh, oh. Forever I'll be free. With you right here I'll be okay. 'Cause everything about you is the truth. Whenever I call out your name, lift up my hands, bow down to pray. I feel so good, it's all because of you. You are the one in my life, always right there beside me. I'm so blessed you're the one in my life, always right there to guide me. I'm so blessed you're the one in my life, always right there beside me. I'm so blessed you're the one in my life, always right there to guide me, giving me strength. You're the one. Oh, 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 It's way too late, but I'm still wide awake. 'Cause I can't sleep yet, I can't sleep yet. Got 1,000 words that won't stop running circles round in my head, round in my head. Sometimes I feel just like these days and nights will never end. But will I ever get this chance again? So I pray, yes I pray, 'cause I know that life I walk when it's hard. I keep working, I'll never give this up, because I know it's worth it in the end. I know it's worth it in the end, because I know it's worth it in the end. I know it's worth it in the end. Yeah, I know sometimes I should relax my mind and take it easy, take it easy. If I fight my way through every single phase, then I'm a winner. I'm not a quitter, no. Sometimes I feel just like these days and nights will never end. But will I ever get this chance again? So I pray, yes I pray, 'cause I know that life I walk when it's hard. I keep working, I'll never give this up, because I know it's worth it in the end. I know it's worth it in the end, because I know it's worth it in the end. I know it's worth it in the end. It's way too late, but I'm still wide awake, 'cause I can't sleep yet, I can't sleep yet.
My father said to me, but one seed you can grow a tree. That tree will grow when you feel the dreams. If you just believe, then one day you'll see, yeah. When I'm on the case, I know it's worth it. I'm on the path now, I'm running like a circuit. Got my dreams in sight and I'm ready for the fight. Now it's time to put all out the work in, yeah. One chance, one shot. No, I won't give up on my faith. sitting here thinking about this world that we're living in. So I'm wasting all the time where others aim for the sky. Sacrifice some time for my success. I know it's worth it in the end.
Because I know it's worth it in the end. I know it's worth it, it's worth it in the end. Because I know it's worth it in the end. I know it's worth it, it's worth it. I know it's worth it in the end. 6 a.m. when he wakes up, he wipes the sleep from his eyes. Another day at school again, weighing heavy upon his mind. Standing tall, trying to keep it cool, saying yes to everything. He's lost and down, all he cares about is to find a way of fitting in. Don't ever forget to love. Keep loving who you are. Don't ever forget you shine, shining like a star. There's something so perfect, courage in everyone. So don't ever let yourself stop loving who you are. She stood by her mirror, she's wondering how to fix her scarf, filled up with the fear of people staring from afar at the way she talks, just how she walks, is tearing up her self-esteem. She's lost in doubt, all she cares about is to find a way of fitting in. Don't ever forget to love. Keep loving who you are. Don't ever forget you shine, shining like a star. There's something so perfect, courage in everyone. So don't ever let yourself stop loving who you are. No matter, ooh, you are always beautiful. No matter, you are incredible. Don't ever forget to love. Keep loving who you are. Don't ever forget you shine, shining like a star. There's something so perfect, courage in everyone. So don't ever let yourself stop loving who you are. मनाए खुशियों से एक दूजे को गले लगाए हर एक का दिल जीत ले ईद मुबारक बोले सबको खुशियां मिलकर बांट ले ईद मुबारक बोले सबको खुशियां मिलकर बांट ले Feeling joy on this wonderful occasion, sending peace out, salutation. Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. Such a great day for everybody around the world. It's time to celebrate. أنت نور الله فجرا جئت بعد العسر يسرا ربنا أعلاك قدرا
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil anbiya wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. And a very good morning to everyone. My name is Aliana Jiha binti Ismailani, your MC for today's session with Office of Deputy Dean of Student Development and Community Engagement. I hope everyone is having a great day at the best level of health. Before we proceed, I would like to extend a very warm welcome to our speaker of Deputy Dean of Student Development and Community Engagement, Brother Taifuni Shamtaib, and all students of CFS IIUM who are joining us today. To begin the session with Office of Deputy Dean of Student Development and Community Engagement, with the blessing of Allah, let us start our session with Ummul Furqan Al-Fatiha. Amin, amin, ya Rabbal Alameen. May our event today run smoothly and be blessed by Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. To continue with our agenda today, I would like to ask everyone to focus on the session as it is full of useful information and you can ask the question to speaker. Without further ado, I would like to invite our honorable speaker, the Deputy Dean of Student Development and Community Engagement, Brother Taifuni Shamtaib. Please welcome.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillazi hadana li hadha wa ma kunna linahtadi laula an hadana Allah. Asyhadu an la ilaha illallah, asyhadu anna Muhammadan abduhu wa rasuluh. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Thank you very much to our sister Master of Ceremony to the officers on the stage, Brother Zainal on the right and Brother Abu Bakar on the left, to all the student ARUF committee, staff committee, the technical team, and to all new students in this hall, in the examination hall, and also in the lecture hall 1 and 2. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First, I'd like to welcome everyone for your enrollment to this university, Center for Foundation Studies, the National Islamic University, Malaysia. This is the gate of the university. As at the gate of the university, we must have respect each other. Because why? Whenever before you enter a house, usually you will say salam, isn't it? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And also you have to behave. Only when the owner let you in, then you can step in. There are criteria for you to enter this university. Hopefully at the end of this session, everyone will stay focused and strong to attend the Bayah ceremony on Thursday night. So let's begin for my first slide. So ahlan wa sahlan, marhaban bikum to the Center for Foundation Studies, IIUM, or well known as CFS IIUM. This is the briefing of Student Development and Community Engagement Office. I'm the head of this office, which is the Deputy Dean. Okay, this is my face. Next. This is some view that I believe every one of you have gone through. Next. So the objective of this office to develop the holistic student personality, to be good members of the society, so on and so forth. I believe this slide already given to you in the Telegram group. I believe some of you have read through this slide. So I'll go very quickly on a few slides. I will only focus on the importance and the significant slides for you. I'll try to be as modest as possible so that everyone can understand my language. I believe some of you, international student? Yes. So we'd like to welcome to this university. We hope that you enjoy throughout your stay and your educational journey in this university. Next. This is the structure of the office of SDCE. Not my office, but the office of the center. The first office is known as Leadership and Training Units. Second one is the Career and Counseling Services Unit. The third one is Residential Discipline and Welfare Management. The fourth one is IIUM World Debate and Oratory Unit, which is known as IWOD. Next is the Sport Unit, and the last one is the Chitra. We go one by one very quickly. What are those units for? The first one is the Leadership and Training Units. The head is the one is on the stage on the right, which is Brother Zainal Abidin Ibrahim. Next. So this is our main representative student body in this center. Not of the university, but this center. So, no, please hold on first. Just wait for my signal, right? Thank you. So this is known as Student Coordination Committee. This is the highest student representative of this university, of this center, sorry. So the role of this SCC, next, is as a coordination committee to ensure the smooth running of the main activities of the student program. Plus, they also become the bridge between you and us with the CFS management. whatever problem, whatever issue that you are facing in this center, you can collaborate with SCC to convey your opinion, your suggestion, your comment to the management through this committee. Their job is to be the bridge, not the problem solver. So if they have done their job, so praise should be given to them. Because why? That is only their role. Because why? Some of the problem is very difficult to solve. So please understand this, that the role of this committee just to convey any dissatisfactions to the CFS management. And who will solve or try to solve these issues or problem is the CFS management through the respective officers. Okay, next. Societies. What are the societies under this unit? Among others, Engineering Student Society. I think there's so many society you can read through, you can browse through to the slides which are already given in the Telegram group. I believe most of you are already in the Telegram group. For information, me, myself, and my officer also in a Telegram group. We read all your comment and all your suggestion and all your bergurau-gurau, humor. It's okay, no problem. Sometimes you need this element, to manage your mental health. So anything that you want to raise anytime, you can raise it in the Telegram group. Even the dean and the director also in the group. So please make sure you observe the ethics of communicating in the Telegram group. Because why? If you show something which is very dangerous, harshful, and will be endangered the image of the center or the university, we have to take action. You can convey any comment, any suggestion, any critics, but politely. We are very open in this matter. Okay, next slide, please. So these are the lists of society that you can read through, you can browse through to the slides. Next, these are the clubs that we have. Next. So there are many clubs and society. Okay, stop. So these are stars point. What is star points? Star point stands for Student Activity Record System, STARS. The stars used as documentation of student activities, such as printing the student activity transcript, and also used as reference for student awards. Yes, at the end of the session, we have an event called the Student Awards, which we give to those students who are excellence in all fields, whether it's academic or non-academic. For the non-academic, we will measure through this STARS system. For the society and clubs, it will be keyed in by the Office of Barizano. And then for the Mala activity, the point will be keyed in by your principal or your fellow. Next. So these are the points to be given based on your level of participation. For example, if you're one of the SCC members, immediately you get 55 points. And then society, clubs, MRC, main committee of the society, 55 points. It's equivalent to SCC. The committee of the society, 40 points. Ordinary member, 10 points. So to urge everyone to try your best to join the club and society. And then what about the program? If you join the program as a committee, for the main committee, you get 55 points, equivalent to SCC. Ordinary committee, 45 points. Participants, 20 points. Okay, next. Program, educational visit, social gathering. Main committee, 15 points. Ordinary committee, 10 points. Participant, 0 points. Because why? This type of program is much more just leisure and to enjoy yourself. So for normal participants, only 0 points. Sports activity. If you're good in sport activities, for first place, you get 60 points, greater than the SEC. Second place, 50 points. Third place, 40 points. And normal participants, 30 points. Of course, you cannot convert this point for Shopee or Lazada. You only can have this point to be in your transcript. And what is the importance of this transcript? You can use this transcript, you know, to fight for your scholarship if you want to go to degree program. Some of the sponsors need the transcript to look at you, whether you're good students in overall aspect, not just academic, but also co-curricular. So the good sponsor will ask you this transcript. The more points you get, the good transcript grades that you get. Okay, next. So next unit is the IIUM. The head of IIUM is Brother Jeffrey. He's a lecturer, Human Science Department. Next. Just among the achievement achieved by our debates units. Next. Next one is the CCSU, Counseling and Career Services Unit. For the time being, the head unit is not available, but this unit is covered by Madam Asniza Mamat, which is the psychology officer. Next. So these are the charts of CCSU. I believe you cannot see it. It's okay, never mind. You can look at it later, and even you have that in the slide that I shared to you previously in the Telegram group. Next. These are the type of counseling services offered. Now, please understand that CCSU is not for those who are under depression only, but this unit also be able to develop your personality, your soft skill, and etc. Okay, next. Just among other programs organized by CCSU, you can read this through the slide that I given to you earlier. Next. So you see that it's not about just mental strength, but it's also about communication, self-confidence, financial anxiety, uneasy, and so on and so forth. So please remember, counseling unit is not just for those with problematic, but also with those who want to develop more in terms of your personality and your soft skill. Next. How to meet your counselor? You can just walk in to CCSU. And then where is his office? You can ask the officers, you can ask the students committee, where is the new office? Because we just moved here and there due to some renovation. So you can ask the student committee, where is this office of CCSU? And other, you can also schedule your appointment by filling the appointment form through the telephone. You can refer to our website. Next. Next, please. So this is what we need. We begin with this short video. I'd like to announce the next Asasi game will be hosted by CFS IUM. It's the biggest event, which is in the national level. So we'll collaborate with our counterpart in Kuantan campus to organize this program. So please try your best to show your talents. Well, please be alert when the sport unit will do the scouting process for all the events. Okay. So this is sport unit headed by Brother Sharudin Ahmad Mohsinon. He's on leave currently in Switzerland. He'll be coming back, joining us next month, inshallah. Next. So these are the annual major activities that which just being shown in the video just now. So we have a sport martial art carnivals. We have this process to talent scouting for varsity team, IIUM Mustang. What is IIUM Mustang? IIUM Mustang is the name of the team of this university, not just the center. Because why? Some of you already have the talent at international level. So you'll be given the opportunities to represent IIUM in the national level or international level. You can convey your talent to our sport officer and they will send you to the Gombak campus for the selection process. So for those of you who know your talents, your level of participation in your school, or international level or national level, come, walk in to the sport unit. Tell them, brother, I represent Malaysia during the Asian School competition. You'll be given opportunities to present not just the center, but the university. And the university's team, it is known as IIUM Mustang. Next, we have a Pesta Sukan IP team. Now, you must understand, besides the Asasi game, which is the sports event between the Asasi in the national university, but we also have this sports event between the Islamic institution in Malaysia. So basically, we have two major events annually. Next, we also have these internals, external sports invitations. You're allowed to participate in many events in terms of either it is rugby, futsal, archery. If you got the invitations through your previous school, through your previous state sport association, you can convey to our sport officer if you would like to join this event, but must represent the center. You'll be given excuse letter, and besides, you'll be given allowance if you represent the center to this internal or external sports invitation. We also have this IUM, the staff game is, I think you all not involved with that, which I mentioned just now, which is the Sukan Antara Asasi of the public university. Next slide, please. These are some of the view I think you've been shown in the video just now. Next. And other society under the sport unit, which is all the martial arts club, it's under the sport unit. So if you want to join any of the martial arts, you know, to continue your taekwondo or your karate do, silat gayung, nowadays the students are very excited to join the seni silat orang Melayu. You know, sometimes they come to the class, going to the cinema, wearing this tanja, you know, we have this atmosphere of this mat kilau punya spirit kan. Yes, you are welcome. You can go and ask the sport unit, I want to learn to become like mat kilau. Kan? So they will suggest which silat you can join to be mat kilau. But then if you want to be mat kilau kan, you must understand who is mat kilau. Mat kilau is very religious person. Are you religious enough to be mat kilau? The sister, can you become mat kilau? forever and ever you cannot become mat kilau. Because mat kilau is a man. So you're not talking about to be mat kilau here. You're talking about to be a good Muslim. A good Muslim, not just to fight for yourself, your country, but for your religious. Again. So that's about to be mat kilau, not exactly to be mat kilau itself, right? To become the best Muslim. If to be become the best Muslim, it doesn't matter whether you are a male or female. You can become a good Muslim, just like mat kilau. Not just a fighter, but a good Muslim. Okay. Next slide. So these are among others shown in the video just now. Next. This is our first sport and martial art carnival. Okay, next. So this is the head of Chitra. Chitra stands for Center for Arts and Cultural Sustainable Development. So the head is Muhammad Faizuddin Hashim. He's a teacher in LMD. Okay, next. So this among other activities organized by Chitra. Next. We have performance. Okay, next. Now, Chitra have terms and conditions. The criteria for the team and activities. Number one, it must be Sharia compliant, of course. This is an international Islamic university. So we hope that you take this opportunity to learn, to gain as much knowledge as possible through the Kuliah Maghrib conducted by our mosque to become a good Muslim, not just to become a good student. Again, if you want to be a mat kilau, you must be a good Muslim. If you cannot be a good Muslim, then you'll be a not really good Muslim. Then that is not mat kilau. That is mat silau. Silau of what? Silau of the hellfire. So we have two choices, to become mat kilau or become mat silau. The second criteria, all performance must refer to the rules and the guidelines book. Those of you who want to join the Chitra, please refer to this guideline. We don't want that when you conduct the program, suddenly ask you to stop. That will disappoint you. So make sure you follow the guideline. Now, following the guideline, it's not that we try to make yourself, well, to discipline you. No. This is part and partial for you to become a good Muslim. Remember, not become mat kilau. Sorry, not to become mat kilau, not to become mat silau. The third criteria, all performance team shall accordance to the divine, humanity, and universal genre, whether in your band performance, nasheed performance, or song performance. Yes, we allow you to perform your song and then allow you to perform the band, but then it must follow according to the divine, humanity, or universal genre. Number 4, the musical and melody shall be moderate. Number 5, the audience, of course, shall behave accordingly based on akhlak and Islamic principle. Shouting, hysteria-ing, schizophrenia-ing, no. You know what I mean. We have a good performance, but then the audience must also become a good Muslim. Remember, not to become mat silau. Next. So this is the link for you to join the society and club. But this is not the permanent member, just for you to pre-register as a member. Later on, during the annual general meeting, then you'll be officially to become that member of the society. So please, I give you 3 minutes. You can look into the, cuba besarkan sikit ni, link dia. Enlarge the link so you can fill it the Google form, and then I will continue my presentation. One student is encouraged to join 2 society or club. But of course, we have 2 type of society. One is academic based society. For academic based society, that one is automatic. So then you have to choose other than academic based society. We encourage you to choose 2. If you want to choose more, then you must know how to manage your time. So you can try to fill it now. I give you 3 minutes.
يا إمام الأنبياء أنت في الوجدان حي، أنت للعينين ضي، أنت عند الحوض ري، أنت هاد وصفي، يا حبيبي يا محمد يا نبي سلام عليك، يا رسول سلام عليك، يا حبيب سلام عليك، صلوات الله عليك، يا نبي سلام عليك، يا رسول سلام عليك، يا حبيب سلام عليك، صلوات الله عليك. يرتوي بالحب قلبي، حبي خير رسل ربي، من به أبصرت دربي، يا شفيعي يا رسول الله، أيها المختار فينا، زادنا الحب حنينا، جئتنا بالخير دينا، يا ختام المرسلين، يا حبيبي يا محمد يا نبي سلام عليك، يا رسول سلام عليك، يا حبيب سلام عليك، صلوات الله عليك، يا نبي سلام عليك، يا رسول سلام عليك، يا حبيب سلام عليك، صلوات الله عليك.
Right, I think that's enough. If you still have problem, you can do it later, inshallah. Next slide, please. So these are, I think, the cover page of the Google form. So next unit is the Residential Discipline and Welfare Management Unit, IIUM, headed by Brother Abu Bakar, which is the one at the left seat of this stage. Next. Now, the general information of this residential unit, which is each mahalah, will be headed by a principal, or in Malay known as pengetua asrama. So this principal will be assisted by the fellow, and in the office they'll be assisted by the administrative staff. So who are the principal and fellow? You'll be brief, I think next week, during the Mahalah briefing. So you are compulsory to attend the Mahalah briefing so that you will know who is that principal or who is known as fellow. Now at Mahalah, each Mahalah will be represented, the student will be represented by what is called Mahalah Representative Committee. So each Mahalah have their own student representative, which is known as, again, Mahalah Representative Committee or MRC. This MRC have their own president, they have own vice president, they have their own bureau, so on and so forth, which is the most prominent student organization at Mahalah level. So we have this SDCE, something like parliamentary seat, and we have this MRC, just like the assembly seat. In Malay, the SDCE level parliament, and MRC ini level DUN, peringkat negeri. As simple as that. Okay, next slide, please. So this among others, which we have done to train the MRC to become a good leader at the Mahalah level. This among activity conducted for all the MRC's members. Sometimes we go for the adventures in the very nice greeny area, and we have the team building session. Sometimes we bring them to the beach, nice beach, white sandy beach, to have good, positive spirit, which is then later they can go to the Mahalah to present the student at Mahalah level. Again, more or less, it is the same function with SDCE, to become the bridge or to represent the student at Mahalah to the principal and fellow. Again, they're not the problem solver, because why those who have to solve the problem, which is at Mahalah level. Next. Among others, the role of REW unit is to manage the students' accommodation, welfare of the students at the center, and to monitor and enforce the disciplines of the student. Next. Among other services provided also, which is the CFS Welfare Fund, we have IIUM Endowment Fund, or known as Zakat Fund. We also have insurance. All of you be covered by group insurance. Next slide. So, welfare fund. So, how to apply? I believe at Mahalah level, they will put up the notice when you can apply for welfare fund. The household income must be below 2,500. Many siblings. And then please kindly wait for the announcement, usually at the second week. Already, the announcement already being released. Please refer to the announcement, and then you can start to fill in the form. The form will be online. The form, it is online. Okay, next. Now, beside welfare fund, we also have zakat fund. Those who are entitled, you can even receive both. You can receive welfare fund and you can also receive zakat fund, both. For zakat fund, the household income must be for B40 group or category, which is about 4,000, the household income, the total income of your guardians, the total income of your father and mother, you total up, it must be 4,300. It is a gross income, not net income. If net income, not just you, might be me also entitled. So it must be gross income. So understood, gross income. Maksudnya pendapatan kasar sebelum ada pemotongan. Now please, brothers and sisters, please take note of this announcement. And if you are fall in this category, please, I beg you, you must apply. Because it's not just to assist you, but also to assist your parents. Understand? So please, look into yourself. You feel that if you belong to this category, please submit the form. We will assist you accordingly. Okay, the announcement also being released. Yes, the announcement for zakat also being released. So you can start fill in the online form. Okay, next slide. Next, a reminder on the bantuan kewangan asasi. Now, those who are under the category of the total household income less than 10,000 ringgit entitled to apply, but the approval will depends on the ministry. Then, if you are entitled to this BKA, then the next step you'll be asked to fulfill the requirements and completed the form. We like to advise you to please make sure you complete the form accordingly. Because why? If you mistakenly fill the form, it will delay the process of payment. So after this, I think we have a specific briefing from the finance department on this matter. For those of you entitled to apply, please make sure you take note of this. Next. Now, beside all this, we also have the food coupon. What is a food coupon? It is open to anyone who are in needs, emergency, not just the B40 category. Because why? Well, your father might be a millionaire, but suddenly your father unable to transfer the money, then you get problem. Maybe because of the line is not good, something happened along the way, so you have no money. Although your father is a millionaire, no food to eat. Can you imagine? A son of a millionaire, no money. Then what to do? Then you can ask for food coupon. So how to apply food coupon? First, you have to go and see your principal or fellow to ask for this food coupon. Then they will advise you to go to the REW office to get this food coupon. Okay, next. So these are the insurance benefits covered. Accidental death, 30,000. Accidental, not purposely dead. Next is the permanent total disablement, 30,000. Meaning to say, for example, suddenly you are representing the university in the Asasi game because your spirit is too high, then you fight to become the champion. Suddenly you lost your finger. And let's say you're playing table tennis, suddenly you're very excited, suddenly you lost your finger. You're entitled 30,000. But please, not purposely lost your finger. See, 30,000 you can get a tablet. So then you just cut your, during the tennis or during the event. Because you must understand, the company will do a proper investigation, whether it is really accidental or purposely lost the finger. Okay, next is the medical expenses due to accident, entitled 1,000. Funeral expenses, 1,000 ringgit. Next slide. Even the children cover for snatch thief, kena ragut, 300 ringgit. Being bite by snake or insect, 300 ringgit. During the registration, previously, a few students complained. They have this a bee. Apa sarang? A bee nest. Beehive, sorry. So very worried, you'll be being bite. Don't worry. If you are bite by this, bitten by this makhluk Allah, you'll be given 300 ringgit. But again, don't do it purposely. Next, dengue fever, 300 ringgit. Next. Discipline. Suffer the pain of discipline or suffer the pain of regret. Again, whether you want to be mat kilau or mat silau. Next. These are the book that we have. I believe it is in the online website. You can search for it. Okay, next. These are the rules and regulations. If to attend your class, must be in office attire. Wearing necktie for brothers only compulsory on Wednesday. On Wednesday. Next. So these are among the attire that we allow. Right hand, of course, You cannot wear raihan on Wednesday. If you wear raihan shirt on Wednesday, you must wear necktie. Nobody wear necktie with raihan shirt. So then on Wednesday, you must wear the office attire accordingly so that you can wear the necktie. Okay, next. This is the sister's attire. I go very quickly on this because during the mahalah briefing, you'll be detailed on this matter. Next. Okay, this is for on Wednesday attire. Okay, next. For outing. Next. If you do outing like this, very sweet lah. I respect. People will praise the university. They saw all the CFS students go outing wearing on Sunday, wearing office attire. If you can do that, mashallah, barakallah. This one is not allowed. This is not portraying a good Muslim. Doesn't cover aura, you know. Dah cukup lah kot. Kang lama-lama kang lain pula jadi. Next. Now this is our culture and lifestyle. So this is Islamic culture. Berkapal tu halal. Tapi dengan syarat. Yes. The couple is halal, but then you must be husband and wife. Unfortunately, we doesn't allow you to marry in this center. Because why we don't have space in the mahalah. Maybe in future we can have this the unit for those married. Nanti dulu, belum lagi. Semangat sangat. Okay, so that is why very important. If you want to berkapal, you must be married. Then you become mat kilau, not mat silau. Next. Keep calm, jaga ikhtilat. What does it mean by ikhtilat? I believe some of you, this is the first time, you hear the word ikhtilat. Ikhtilat have two conditions. It is the engagement between male and female without any proper relationship, physically and verbally, without any purpose. Just santai-santai, relax. If it happen in class under the monitoring of lecturer, okay. So this what I mean by ikhtilat. Duduk-duduk, santai-santai, sitting together, brothers and sisters, talking here and there, joking here and there, without any purpose. That is ikhtilat. But if you have purpose, for example, for muamalat, seeking for knowledge, that is permissible. Okay, next. So cover your aurah, lower your gaze, alert your social limit. Next. This is against Islamic culture, which is belong to the culture of mat silau, not the culture of mat kilau. Next. This is mentioned in Quran. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Kullil mu'minina yaghuddu min absarihim wa yahfazu furujahum. Dzalika azka lahum. Innallaha khabirum bima yasnaun. Sadaqallahul azim. Chapter 24 verses 30. Katakanlah wahai Muhammad kepada orang-orang lelaki yang beriman, hendaklah mereka menahan pandangan mereka dan memelihara kemaluannya, dan demikian itu adalah lebih suci bagi mereka. Sesungguhnya Allah Maha mengetahui apa yang mereka perbuat. Menjaga pandangan ini bermaksud menjaga pandangan antara lelaki dan perempuan, melihat aurah dengan tujuan yang selain daripada yang dibenarkan oleh syarak. Yang dibenarkan oleh syarak hanyalah dalam muamalat, menuntut ilmu dan juga dakwah. In English, says here, O Prophet, tell the believing men to lower their gaze and guard the chastity. That is purer them. Surely Allah is all aware of what they do. I repeat, tell the believing men to lower their gaze. If you're sitting together without the purpose of muamalat, without the purpose of seeking knowledge and da'wah, of course, you will look each other. Next slide. This is pantun. Hopefully those international can ask your friend at the side. Because why? If the pantun I see in English, it will be sound funny. So this is a pantun, one of the Malay traditional culture. Dari mana ciak melayang, dari paya turun ke padi. Dari mana datangnya sayang, dari mata turun ke hati. So that is why Allah says prohibited to control your gaze. Orang Melayu dah tahu lama benda ni. Dia tahu, mereka juga antara yang benar-benar berpegang pada ajaran Islam. The Malay culture, our ancestors, they know Islam very well. That's why they come up with this pantun. It comes from your gaze and then to your heart. So that's why in Islam you must manage to control your gaze. Okay, next. Teruna dan dara duduk berdua. Sesaat berpisah jadi tidak kearuan. Terlupa kata Nabi tercinta, kalau berdua yang ketiga itu syaitan. It's not just a pantun, it also is from a hadis. Next. Macam pernah nampak kat mana-mana. Gambar sebelah kanan, tu kat mana? Is it from the right? Whatever lah. One is at the stadium. One is at the in front of student center, which is he and she. Yes, he and she, one of the kiosks, I think, which is, well, some of you, maybe first time you came here, you know, Alhamdulillah, everyone very syukur, very thankful to Allah, you know, get enrollment to the Islamic University. Then suddenly when you arrive here, wait a minute. Why all green and hilly, jungle, you know, trees. There's no shopping complex. There's no cineplex. I just missed to watch Mat Kilau. When I want to watch Mat Kilau, you know. So suddenly you have, Alhamdulillah, I have he and she ceria sikit, you know. Now, the title of this cafe, he and she, is not to allow he and she sit together. He and she is open to he and she. Not he and she, wow, for he and she to sit together, no. It is happen to be the title or the name of the cafe. The cafe is there for you to enjoy. A good kopitiam, a good hipster, whatsoever, what we call this, the apa nama, suasana, the ambience, you know, a good ambience, right? So you can see this. And of course, we have a pantun also to this. It says here, berjalan berdua tersampuk mesra. Kalau jalan berdua, mesti tersampuk. Ada ke jalan dua duduk dan diam? Seorang pandang kiri, seorang pandang kanan. Ada ke? Berjalan berdua tersampuk mesra, mudahnya kita menjadi alpa. Terlupa wahyu Maha Pencipta. Setiap yang mungkar pasti ada balasannya. The management have tried very hard to convey the Islamic principles, Islamic teachings. So we have witnessed by Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala. We have done our job. It's your job to observe, to abide Islamic principle. So if any happen, beware the consequences by Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala. Next. Can you recognize anywhere in the campus? Again, it is in front, he and she. This picture is fresh taken last semester. I take the picture, I get off my car, I just show my face. Alhamdulillah, they recognize me. then they disperse. So this another pantun. Sudah jeling, jangan dijeluat. Hati gejolak, sabarlah dahulu. Mata juling, serong melihat. Bacalah buku, jangan jadi ulat bulu. I hope you know what is ulat bulu. I don't want to elaborate more. Okay, next slide. Another value that I like to convey is regarding solat. As I mentioned during the kuliah Maghrib yesterday night, we as a Muslim, every one of us will allow to enter Jannah. But then the Jannah have its password, just like when you want to withdraw your money from the ATM machine. If you miss any number, can you withdraw your money from the ATM machine? Cannot, kan? You cannot withdraw any single cent from the ATM machine if you lost any of the numbers. Again, to enter Jannah, you have your password. What is your password? 2, 4, 4, 3, 4. What is the meaning of this number? The number of raka'ah in each of the 5 daily prayer. But from our survey, we did a survey, which is confidential, but the result we share for us to discuss and to take lesson. 50% doesn't have a complete password. Most of them lost one number. Can you name the number? Yes, they lost the number 2. What does it mean by this number 2? Solat subuh. If you don't have password, I'm afraid the one who decide whether you want to go to Jannah or not is the Ridwanullah. Not me, not you, not anybody else. So please make sure first you complete your password. Allah witness, we have delivered the message. Okay, next. Strictly prohibited, again, you choose whether you want to be mat kilau or mat silau. Next. This is very silau. Next. We are the future. This is the state of art of the university. We have a new campus. Next. This is a picture of the mahalah. Next slide. Sport complex. Hold on. Sport. Sekejap. Now, please bear in mind. Please understand, everyone, before you comment in the Telegram group, whether in this hall, in the exam hall, lecture hall 1 or 2, please bear in mind we have some very serious problem in the sport complex. We are solving this matter. I cannot detail it here because it take hours. But bear in mind that CFS management is in a struggle, in a fighting with the contractor to finish up all the works. So please make sure you oblige to all the rules and regulation, the usage of this sport complex. Very serious issue. I believe you can see by yourself. Please bear in mind we are struggling to fight, struggle with the contractor. Right? We have limitation. We try our best to provide any space for you to have your sport activity. Okay, next. Musalla, next. Student room, next. This is our masjid. I think everyone have went to our masjid. I think one of this kind with the air condition. Yeah? But brothers, bear in mind, because why this masjid can only accommodate about 1,000. The rest of you might have to pray at the corridor of the masjid. So I think I advise you to go to the masjid early during the Friday prayer. And also, please comply with the SOP. Bring your sajadah and wear your mask. Because now we already have what? Influenza A kan? Coming to us. Okay, next. Next. So these are the FAQ. I believe we can browse through the FAQ in our Telegram group. So we have a detailed FAQ. These are part of the FAQ in the Telegram group. I don't want to elaborate on this. Okay, next. 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 Thank you very much. That's all. Enjoy your stay in CFS. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Brother Taifuni Shamtaib, for the sharing. Now we will proceed to the Q&A session. These questions are obtained from Google Form. Okay, the first question is, how can I apply to join the SEC committee?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So the application for SEC will be open during annual general meetings. Usually the form of application will be distributed to club and society, and it is encouraged for all club and society high committees to apply for this position in Students Coordination Committee. Okay, so please follow the Telegram group and any other official Telegram group, and also academic-based society Telegram group for information. Inshallah, by end of this week and next week. Right. So for annual general meeting will be start on 20th of August. Okay. So that is my answer.
Okay, thank you. Next question is, if we join World Games or outside the university competition, did we get star point?
If you were to join any activities outside of the university, please make sure that you get the approval from the relevant authority first. Okay, for example, you want to join any debate or sport competition outside, so you need to do a simple proposal to get an approval from the relevant authority first, and then so by that we can consider that your program that you join is recommended by university and entitled for star point. Okay, so again, reminder, if you want to join any program outside the university, please get permission from the relevant authority first.
Okay, next question. Is it possible for people who don't have any experience during high school to join club like Taekwondo, Silat, and others?
Yes, as long as you are eager to inquire for new skills, you are welcome to join any club or societies. Okay, as you know that each and every club have their own niche. For example, you don't have basic in multimedia for Adobe Photoshop or anything, you can join creative and multimedia club. If you don't have basic in martial art, you can join martial art club as a newbies. It doesn't matter. So if you don't have basic, you can join any club that you like. Okay, it is not a prerequisite or pre-requirement for you to have a basic in that club skills or anything. Okay.
Okay, next question. Do we still get star points if we didn't get any important positions?
Yes, you will get star point as participants of that program. For example, there are talks, you join that talk or lectures, please make sure that you are fill in the form or submitting your attendance so that you are in the list of attendees for that program, and then you will get star point as participants.
Okay, next question. Can I apply to more than one committee?
For high committee of club and society, we only allow you to be a high committee for only one club. Okay, so that you can focus at that club or societies. and give chances to others to be high committee for other club and society lah. So for committees, ordinary committee is okay, but for high committee, we only encourage for one club only for high committee, for you to be a high committee for that club and society. Okay.
Okay, the last question is, I'd like to ask the question regarding the briefing on clubs and societies. How will the students from IIUM Academy, Gombak campus, join societies and clubs if the meetings will be held here in Gambang? I'd like to ask a question regarding the briefing on clubs and societies. How will the students from IIUM Academy, which is Gombak campus, join societies and clubs if the meetings would be held here in Gambang?
Okay, for students from academy, okay, for during annual general meeting, we encourage for that club and society to have an online platform during their AGM, so that student or a student from academy in Gombak can join that club or society. But usually the club and society have their physical or face-to-face activity in Gambang campus. Okay. So please join club or society that you can give commitment to. Okay.
I like to add, especially for the academy students. For academy students, again, I'd like to welcome everyone to this center, especially those who are in Gombak. For information, they are our friends from academy students, which from Gombak attending this event. Now, for academy student, we have an officer to safeguard your activities and your welfare in this center and also in Gombak. That's number one. Number two, of course, those in Gombak also belong to us. So you have the right to join our program physically. So it is very significant and very important. For example, later on, we're having sport and martial art carnivals. You can ask for transport. Those are in Gombak to join us. Or you want to join the selection process, or you want to join our cultural activities, cultural program, you can ask your in-charge officers among the staff, request for transport. You can come and join us, our program in CFS. So to further discuss, you can ask the student committee, you can ask my office, who are the person in charge for the academy student in Gombak. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Brother Typhoon Sham and Brother Zainul for the answers. With that, we have ended our session with Deputy Dean of Student Development and Community Engagement. So I hope that all students will benefit from the information provided by them, inshallah. We end our session with Tasbih Kafara and Surah Al-Asr. Attention to all students. Bureau of Welcoming and Bai'ah Ceremony, ARUF Week, is looking for 136 representatives from each societies, consists of 68 brothers and 68 sisters, to be in the welcoming Khawarizmi Hall for the Welcoming and Bai'ah Ceremony. Whoever interested to be the representatives, you can click the spreadsheet given in the Telegram group. This is a first come, first serve basis. Okay, next announcement. To those students who are eligible for BKA, whose household gross income is less than RM 10,959, are required to stay at their respective venues for a session with finance. I remind again, to those students who are eligible for BKA, whose household gross income is less than RM 10,000, 959 are required to stay at their respective venues for a session with finance. Okay, for those who are not involved, you may spend your break time for lunch and Zohar prayer. This evening session will start at 2 p.m. So make sure to be in your respective venues 20 minutes earlier. Okay, that's all for me. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay. Okay, brothers and sisters, you may go now if you are not eligible for BKA. So for those who are eligible or entitled for bantuan kewangan asasi, you may stay, you need to stay in your respective venue. Thank you.
يا نبي سلام عليك، يا رسول سلام عليك، يا حبيب سلام عليك، صلوات الله عليك. يا نبي سلام عليك، يا رسول سلام عليك، يا حبيب سلام عليك، صلوات الله عليك. يا نبي سلام عليك، يا رسول سلام عليك، يا حبيب سلام عليك، صلوات الله عليك. يا نبي سلام عليك، يا رسول سلام عليك، يا حبيب سلام عليك، صلوات الله عليك.
Tes. Alright. So boleh dengar ke? Ada tak student daripada IIUM Academy dekat sini? Ada ke? Brothers, sisters, if you are one of student IIUM Academy, awak tak terlibat dengan finance session hari ni. Okay? Yes. Alright. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Tak dengar. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alright, so right now we are having a session under supervision by Finance Department. So hari ni kita bukan nak cerita Finance Department tu apa ataupun kita nak ceritakan servis apa yang dekat Finance Department. But right now kita nak fokus on bantuan kewangan asasi. Alright. So untuk yang awal ni sebelum saya start, saya nak pastikan student yang ada dekat sini gross household income dia adalah below 10,959 ringgit. 10,959 ringgit. Betul tak? Yakin Sebab kalau you guys tak eligible, so dia macam you guys just dengar je. Tapi tak ada kaitan pun dengan you guys, brothers and sisters. Okay, so kalau semua dah entitled, so I will begin my session lah. So before that, Alhamdulillah, kita boleh buka dulu majlis kita dengan Ummul Kitab Al-Fatihah. Alright. Just a short brief of me. My name is Muhammad Faiz bin Juladani. I'm the treasurer for Student Coordination Committee and also alumni from Center for Foundation Studies lah. So saya sama je macam brothers and sisters. Saya lepasan sini dan saya juga salah seorang daripada student yang uruskan BKA dan student yang join ataupun dapat BKA. So Finance Department hari ni akan ajar ataupun akan share dengan brothers and sisters macam mana bila brothers and sisters nanti dah dapat tawaran bantuan kewangan asasi. Alright. So if you guys have no idea about bantuan kewangan asasi ni, so bila nama dia bantuan kewangan asasi, so dia hanya untuk student-student yang ada asasi ataupun foundation. Faham? Alright. So next slide. Thank you. So this is the calculation of fee rates and bantuan kewangan asasi, BKA allowance. Okay, macam yang brothers and sisters boleh nampak, kita ada tuition fee, kita ada recurrent fee and hostel fee. So tuition fee ni, kalau macam brothers and sisters tahu, kena bayar yang RM301, iaitu tuition fee dan juga recurrent fee. Itu adalah tuition fee. Tuition fee campur dengan recurrent fee, total dia will be RM301, RM301. And the remaining hostel fee adalah RM392, satu sem. So you guys kena bayar RM701 untuk satu sem. So satu sem RM701, next sem RM701 and next sem RM701 total. So bila gabungkan semua sekali termasuk dengan allowance, allowance ni adalah duit saku. RM605.66 untuk semester 1 dan ada juga semester yang adik brothers and sisters akan dapat RM605.68. So just beza dekat hujung dia je. Tapi tetap nombor yang besar dia adalah RM605. So total brothers and sisters akan dapat adalah RM1,306.66 per semester. So bila RM1,306.66 kita tolak dengan tuition fee yang student kena bayar. Okay, ini part yang student selalu tanya. Student yang eligible for BKA tak perlu bayar any fee kecuali registration fee. So if brothers and sisters are one of student science course, kena bayar berapa? Yes, 550. RM550. And if you are from art course, you need to pay, yes, 470. 470. So lepas tolak daripada yuran, sebab you guys tak perlu dah fikir Maksudnya dah masuk tu nanti, oh kena bayar yuran lah dapat duit ni. Tak. Kita memang bagi wang saku dekat you guys untuk digunakan je. Sebab kita dah tolak siap-siap. Dengan apa yang kita dapat daripada KPT, finance dapat, diorang dah tolak siap-siap untuk yuran. So you guys just boleh guna duit yang masuk dalam account you guys. Faham? Alright, so bantuan kewangan asasi ni adalah sangat memudahkan student lah. Dekat UIA, kita memang dah tolak siap-siap. So next. Calculation of fee rates and BKA allowance. So total BKA will be 3,920 ringgit. 3,920 ringgit. Tuition fee akan jadi 701 ringgit. Ni sama je dengan apa yang saya cakap tadi. So total dia akan jadi 3,920 ringgit. So next. Basic BKA allowance. Allowance wang saku 2,500 ringgit. Yuran pengajian 700 tahun pengajian per setahun pengajian. Yuran penginapan 720 tahun pengajian. Tambang penerbangan sekali pergi dan balik bagi pelajar dari Sabah, Sarawak dan Labuan atau sebaliknya. So bila brothers and sisters tengok, kenapa tadi kata allowance aku RM605 je? Kalau kali 3 sem baru berapa? Contohnya 600 kali 3 baru 1,008. Campur RM5, RM5, jadi RM15 kan. So dia akan jadi RM1,815 and berapa sen. Okay. Kenapa bukan RM2,500? Because of yuran pengajian kita hanya KPT tanggung 700 setahun pengajian. RM700 hanya untuk setahun pengajian. Sedangkan di UIA, yuran pengajian kita adalah 300 lebih untuk satu semester. Bila tambah 3 sem, dia melebihi daripada RM700. So sebab tu kita akan bagi jumlah yang berbeza untuk allowance wang saku. Next, yuran penginapan 720 setahun pengajian. So total kita, yuran penginapan kita adalah berapa tadi? 701 ringgit. So tambang penerbangan, sorry tu pada student Semenanjung, kita hanya cover student dekat Sabah, Sarawak dan Labuan sahaja. Dan rate harga bagi Sabah, Sarawak dan Labuan punya tiket adalah berbeza. And for those yang nak claim duit tiket, you guys tak perlu pun buat email hantar dekat finance. You guys just perlu hantar, emailkan pada finance your guys punya tiket flight. Sabah, Sarawak dengan Labuan boleh angkat tangan tak? Student from Sabah, Sarawak and Labuan. Sister boleh angkat tinggi sikit? Tak nampak. Alright, tak ramai pun dekat sini. Maybe dekat ada venue lagi ramai. Okay. Put down your hand. Thank you. So, tambang penerbangan ni kita hanya cover sekali sahaja. Kiranya, sepanjang 3 semester pengajian, pelajar daripada Sabah, Sarawak dan juga Labuan hanya boleh minta sekali saja. So, dia akan dapat next. Okay. Air flight ticket. Semua tuntutan tambang kapal terbang adalah melalui universiti awam masing-masing pada semester kedua. Jadi semester pertama ni tak akan dapat lagi. Dia akan dapat dekat semester kedua. Dan tuntutan bantuan tiket pergi balik layak dibuat sekali dalam tempoh pengajian. Ketetapan kadar tuntutan tambang kapal terbang macam yang disebut Sabah ke Semenanjung RM1,000. Sarawak ke Semenanjung RM700. Labuan ke Semenanjung RM900, Sabah ke Sarawak and the rest tu tak ada kaitan lah dengan kita sebab kita universiti kita dekat Semenanjung kan. So hanya fokus pada 3 yang pertama. Siapa yang daripada Sabah, you guys are entitled to get RM1,000. Yes, RM1,000. RM1,000 untuk satu tiket. Bukanlah satu tiket, satu kali claim ni. Yang kata boleh claim 1 tahun pengajian, boleh claim sekali. You guys boleh dapat RM1,000 untuk tiket. Tapi untuk student daripada Sarawak, you guys akan hanya dapat RM700 sahaja. And Labuan akan hanya dapat RM900. Kenapa berbeza? Mengikut lokasi ataupun lokaliti masing-masing. So next. Panduan mengisi dokumen perjanjian asasi IPTA Kementerian Pengajian Tinggi. So mesti akan pelik. Apa benda yang kita akan sebut ni, apa perjanjian asasi IPTA. So nanti apa yang adik-adik ataupun brothers and sisters akan buat bila you guys entitled for BKA, semua dah hantar payslip ke? Ada yang tak hantar lagi? Cuba angkat tangan. Ada tak yang tak hantar lagi? Sama ada dia tak hantar payslip lagi ataupun dia tak hantar lagi BPPK, borang pengesahan pendapatan keluarga yang ada logo UIA, sebelah sini bapa penjaga, sebelah sini ibu. Ada tak? Angkat je tangan. Kita nak tahu. Ada tak? Mesti ada kan? Okey, yang tak hantar lagi ni, you guys boleh tak hantar dekat finance department? Tahu tak finance department kat mana? Okey, kalau you guys pergi Al-Ghazali, studio pertama adalah milik finance department sekarang. Tahu tak Ghazali kat mana? Okey, tahu. So hope you guys boleh hantar secepat mungkin, sebab kalau you guys tak hantar payslip ataupun tak hantar BPPK, kita tak boleh nak trace berapa household income pendapatan keluarga brothers and sisters. Sebab kita tak boleh teka berapa banyak you guys punya pendapatan. So based on your payslip, your parent payslip ataupun siapa-siapa saja, contohlah apa isu yang biasanya berlaku, secara rambangnya saya boleh cakap ada student yang sama ada mak dia saja bekerja, ayah dia sakit, ataupun ayah dia je bekerja, mak dia sakit, ataupun mak ayah dia dah meninggal. Andai kata dia adalah salah seorang daripada anak yatim piatu dan dibela ataupun dibesarkan oleh datuk ke, pakcik ke, siapa-siapa je lah, pendapatan tu perlu diletakkan dalam borang pendapatan, borang pengesahan pendapatan, BPPK. Okay? Kalau dia ada payslip, hantar payslip lah. Tapi kalau dia kerja sendiri ataupun swasta, kena letak dalam borang pengesahan pendapatan keluarga yang ada logo UIA. Boleh? So, yang paling penting adalah yang crucial dalam borang pengesahan, yang crucial pasal BKA ni adalah lepas brothers and sisters dapat surat tawaran BKA. Surat tawaran BKA bukanlah surat brothers and sisters punya yang ada logo UIA. Bukan. Ini memang surat from Kementerian Pengajian Tinggi. KPT, dia akan tulis kos brothers and sisters punya alamat, and then dia akan letak kod pengajian, dia akan letak berapa banyak yuran yang akan brothers and sisters entitled for BKA. So itu surat tawaran BKA. So jangan tertukar. Jangan lepas ni ada yang hantar dekat finance department surat tawaran, kita bila minta surat tawaran dia bagi surat tawaran CFS. Surat tawaran masuk CFS. Bukan. Kita tak nak pun logo UIA tu. Kita nak surat daripada KPT yang menyatakan dia ni entitled for BKA. Faham? Alright. So, dekat dalam tu juga, dalam bila adik-adik dah keluar announcement, brothers and sisters, kita dah keluarkan announcement from finance department, dia akan minta check satu website. Kita akan bagi semakan kelayakan BKA, bantuan kewangan asasi, ataupun nak Google pun boleh. Ceralah, buka phone Google. Buka phone sekarang pun tak apa. Cari terus. Semakan bantuan kewangan asasi 2022. Cari-cari. Okey. Sementara tu, dalam tu dia akan minta brothers and sisters isikan nombor kad pengenalan. Isikan nombor kad pengenalan. Bila isikan nombor kad pengenalan ni, your identity card, kalau dia keluar satu page yang dia ada borang-borang untuk di print, maknanya brothers and sisters layak dapat BKA. But if dia keluar your number is not in the database ataupun something like that, kiranya dia akan keluar tulisan warna merah menyatakan yang nama ataupun nombor kad pengenalan brothers and sisters ni tak dapat dikenal pasti, maknanya saya minta maaf, brothers and sisters tak layak dapat BKA. Alright? So jelas part tu. And dalam tu, dia ada surat tawaran BKA yang saya cakap tadi. Dan juga dia ada surat bantuan kewangan asasi perjanjian asasi IPTA. So dalam perjanjian asasi IPTA inilah yang paling crucial sekali, yang student banyak salah dan student banyak tak dapat BKA sebab borang perjanjian asasi IPTA ni dia salah buat. Okay? Ni memang based on my experience as the treasurer for student coordination committee and also student yang melibatkan diri dengan bantuan kewangan asasi. Memang banyak sangat isu yang mana student marah student report dekat KPT sebab tak dapat BKA. Sedangkan itu semua salah student. Kita takkan bantu lepas ni. Maksudnya kalau student tak layak, kita takkan terima rayuan. Okay? Kalau student tak layak BKA, kita memang takkan bantu langsung. Kita takkan terima any rayuan. Okay? So dalam bantuan kewangan asasi punya perjanjian, ada perjanjian asasi IPTA. Kita ada surat tawaran, surat setuju terima tawaran bantuan kewangan asasi, perjanjian asasi IPTA. Kenapa dia tulis 3 salinan? Sebab kita kena print sebanyak 3 kopi. Okay? So satu file PDF tu kena ada 3 kopi. Next, borang pengakuan kedudukan kewangan penjamin. Maksudnya, brothers and sisters kena ada seorang penjamin. Dan syarat penjamin ni nanti kita akan sebut. And then, salinan kad pengenalan pelajar yang disahkan benar. Maksudnya, kad pengenalan brothers and sisters. And yang paling penting sekali adalah dah disahkan benar. Disahkan benar ni bukan brothers and sisters punya IC, tiba minta bapa sign. Tak. Tak pun brothers and sisters punya IC, minta kawan pula tolong sign. Tak boleh. Dia hanya autoriti yang tersenarai dalam senarai kita saja yang boleh signkan dan sahkan benar benda tu. Dokumen kad pengenalan brothers and sisters. And also kita nak juga salinan kad pengenalan penjamin yang disahkan benar. Yang pertama kita nak kad pengenalan, salinan kad pengenalan pelajar. Maksudnya brothers and sisters lah, pemohon. Dan juga kita nak juga salinan kad pengenalan penjamin. Penjamin ni ada banyak. So next. Peraturan mengisi perjanjian. Gunakan pen berdakwat hitam sebab dia formal. So bila formal kita kena gunakan pen hitam. Jangan gunakan pen biru. Okey, peraturan mengisi perjanjian. Gunakan pen berdakwat hitam sahaja. Tulis tangan dalam huruf besar. Salinan carbon copies tidak boleh digunakan. So, apa yang crucial kat sini adalah sekarang zaman maju. Dia akan bagi dalam PDF, betul? PDF boleh tukar ke Word ataupun pergi dekat Google Doc, betul? Kami tak nak brothers and sisters tukar pergi Google Doc, tukar pergi Word, lepas tu kita type and print. Tak nak. Kita nak tulis tangan, by hand. And tulis pula kena pakai pen hitam dan huruf besar. Tak ada tiba-tiba huruf besar lah, huruf kecil, huruf besar, huruf kecil. Dia memang semua huruf besar. Next, setiap salinan perjanjian hendaklah dimatikan stamp. Pastikan stamp hasil sahaja digunakan, dimatikan atau diremitkan di pejabat hasil sahaja, dan setiap salinan perjanjian dikenakan cukai stamp bernilai RM10. Tahu tak? Siapa tahu stamp hasil ni apa? Tahu? Wow, advance. Okay, stamp hasil ni bukan stamp yang brothers and sisters hantar kad pergi surat pejabat pos tu, bukan. Bukan tu. Bukan stamp hasil, bukan stamp yang brothers and sisters tampal dekat envelope surat, lepas tu nak hantar surat dekat parents semua tu, bukan. Stamp hasil, pergi je dekat pejabat pos, kata saya nak beli stamp hasil. Saya nak satu tu RM10. Satu stamp hasil tu bernilai RM10. Dan kita nak, sebab kita ada 3 salinan kopi untuk perjanjian IPTA. So kita nak brothers and sisters printkan 3 kopi dan setiap kopi tu dimatikan stamp bernilai RM10 setiap satu. Maksudnya satu kopi ni RM10. Kopi kedua RM10. Kopi ketiga RM10. Faham? Okey, kalau brothers and sisters pergi dekat LHDN untuk matikan stamp, ada LHDN yang kata kita tak boleh matikan stamp. Macam mana nak buat? Boleh tak saya tahu? Saya nak jawapan daripada brothers and sisters. Ada tak siapa-siapa tahu? Kalau dia kata dia tak boleh matikan stamp hasil. Bukanlah tak boleh. Dia kata kita dah tak guna dah stamp sistem matikan stamp hasil. Sebab tu cara lama. Ada tak siapa-siapa yang tahu? Tak ada. Alright. So if you guys pergi dekat LHDN, Lembaga Hasil Dalam Negeri, LHDN, dekat mana-mana cawangan pun tak kisah. Brothers and sisters perlu matikan dia. Kalau beli stem hasil dekat pejabat pos, dia ada dua cara. Satu, pergi dekat pejabat pos, beli stem hasil RM10, 3 keping. Ataupun RM5, RM5, RM10 kan. So kena beli berapa keping? 6 keping. So 2 keping 1 kopi. Tapi kalau ada LHDN, kalau brothers and sisters tak nak renyah, tak nak menyusahkan diri, boleh pergi dekat LHDN, Lembaga Hasil Dalam Negeri, jumpa dekat kaunter, kata saya nak minta sijil matikan stem. Ada. Dia ada jual sijil. Sijil tu nak berapa? Sijil tu nak 3 kopi. 1 kopi RM10. Sama je dengan stem tu. Cuma dia lebih jimat lah. Brothers and sisters tak perlu pun pergi pejabat pos dulu baru pergi LHDN. Terus dia pergi LHDN kata saya nak sijil matikan stem. Nanti dia bagi sijil digital. Dalam bentuk kertas lah dia akan print. Dia akan bagi brothers and sisters. So nanti kena kepilkan sekali dengan borang pengesahan, borang perjanjian IPTA yang 3 kopi. So apa yang perlu disertakan dengan dokumen? Yang pertama, borang pengakuan kedudukan kewangan penjamin. Nanti brothers and sisters akan dapat borang pengakuan pendapatan kewangan penjamin. Yang kita nak adalah nilai gaji je, nilai pendapatan. Tapi kalau tak nak nyatakan pun, sebab dia akan minta harta yang ada. Tapi kalau tak declare pun, tiba-tiba ada rumah banglo kan yang tersimpan dekat rumah lama, ataupun ada tanah yang tak diusahakan, tapi milik family, maksudnya milik penjamin, tak nak declare pun tak apa. Cuma yang kita nak, yang crucialnya adalah nilai pendapatan household income tu. Yang tu yang kita nak. And then kita nak satu salinan kad pengenalan pelajar yang disahkan benar, sama macam tadi. Satu salinan kad pengenalan penjamin yang disahkan benar. Sama je macam tadi. Okay? Next slide. Okay. Tarikh perjanjian ruangan teratas muka surat perjanjian. 1. Brothers and sisters, bila you guys dah keluar announcement nanti, please be alert dengan official announcement dekat your guys punya Telegram. Kita akan sentiasa update dekat situ. So siapa terlepas, kita tak akan bagi masa dah. Okay? So siapa terlepas, bye-bye lah. So bila dapat tarikh, isikan tarikh perjanjian sama dengan tarikh stem hasil dimatikan atau diremitkan. Sebab dalam perjanjian asasi IPTA, yang perlu buat 3 kopi tu kan, dekat atas tu diminta tarikh. Jangan letak tarikh surat tawaran. Letak tarikh brothers and sisters matikan stem hasil. Okay? Kalau tarikh 10 hari bulan, 10 hari bulan lah. 15 hari bulan, 15 hari bulan lah. Ikut tarikh matikan stem hasil tu. Contohnya, matikan stem hasil tu hari ni. So, tarikh hari ni letak tarikh dekat dalam borang IPTA. Boleh? Perjanjian asasi IPTA tu. Next. Tarikh dimatikan stem hasil bagi ketiga-tiga salinan perjanjian hendaklah sama. Tak boleh. Hari ni nak pergi LHDN nak buat 1 kopi lah. Contoh, 1 hari bulan. Esok 2 hari bulan pergi lagi. Nak buat 1 kopi lagi. 3 hari bulan pergi lagi LHDN buat lagi. Tak boleh. Dia kena sehari tu kena siap semua. Kalau tak, kalau brothers buat hari-hari lain, brothers kena datang lagi 1 hari, kena buat balik semua 3 kopi 1 hari. Okay? Kita memang nak 3 kopi tu tarikh yang sama. Next. Kita ada no. Patah balik slide tadi. Bukan. Okay. Thank you. Tarikh dimatikan stem hasil tu dah settle. Maklumat pelajar dan penjamin. Dia akan ada maklumat yang mana nak maklumat pelajar dan juga maklumat penjamin. Mungkin tak boleh bayangkan. Nanti kita akan bagi kopi. Komiti boleh share nanti kopi yang dia dibagi tu. So, kita akan minta maklumat pelajar dan penjamin. Isikan nama, nombor kad pengenalan, alamat tetap yang lengkap dan tarikh lahir. So nanti kita akan tengok syarat-syarat penjamin. Lepas tu jangan gunakan alamat yang tidak tetap seperti alamat quarters, alamat rumah sewa atau alamat asrama. Contoh, brothers and sisters stay kat mana? Sekarang, stay kat Mahalah. Jangan sesekali letak alamat Mahalah Az-Zahrawi. At the end, brothers and sisters tak layak nanti. Sebab ada defect dekat your borang. Okay? Sisters jangan letak Mahalah Umamah, Mahalah Azdah, Mahala Aisyah, Fatimah. No. Letakkan alamat tetap, alamat rumah lah. Okay. So next. Jangan sila isikan nombor rujukan dan tarikh seperti di dalam surat tawaran bantuan kewangan asasi. Dalam nombor rujukan tu, dia akan bagi nombor IC dengan nombor IC tapi dalam bentuk rujukan. Just copy je daripada surat tawaran, dia akan tulis nombor rujukan dekat surat tawaran tu. So ambil nombor rujukan tu, letak dekat tempat yang disediakan dalam perjanjian. Kemudian, pelajar, penjamin dan saksi hendaklah menurunkan tanda tangan di tempat yang betul. Jangan tanda tangan di ruangan bagi pihak kerajaan. Faham? So hanya kalau bahagian pelajar, pelajarlah isi. Kalau bahagian penjamin, penjaminlah isi. Kalau saksi, saksilah isi. Dan jangan sesekali dekat bahagian kerajaan tu kan kena tulis kosongkan kan. Jangan pula buat stroke. Faham tak? Stroke macam mana? Brothers and sisters pergi tarik daripada bawah sampai atas dekat bahagian kerajaan tu, tulis kosongkan. Jangan. Biar je kosong. Bersih. Sebab nanti KPT yang akan isi dan akan return back to student. Next slide. Pelajar dan penjamin bagi penjamin perjanjian ini hendaklah menurunkan tandangan ringkas di setiap penjuru di bawah sebelah kanan muka surat 1, 2, 3 dan 4. Maksudnya tantangan student dan juga tantangan penjamin. Dekat setiap page. Page pertama, page kedua, ketiga dan keempat. So nanti akan perlu sign lah. Sign student atas ke tak kisah. Sign student atas, sign saksi kat bawah, penjamin kat bawah. Kita tak kisah. Yang penting page pertama, kedua, ketiga, keempat cukup ada 2 sign. Jangan pula sign ni contoh penjamin kita ayah kita. Hari ni page yang pertama saya sign atas, bawah ayah saya. Muka surat seterusnya saya sign atas, mak saya pula sign. Habis satu keturunan dia sign dekat borang tu. Tak boleh. Dia hanya ada penjamin yang ada dalam borang tadi je. Yang maklumat penjamin tu je yang boleh sign dekat surat kita. Okay? Lepas tu, semua saksi hendaklah menurunkan cok penuh rasmi nama, jawatan dan jabatan. Sebab dia ada syarat. Sebab tu kita letakkan syarat pada saksi. Siapa yang boleh jadi saksi. Next, perjanjian yang telah lengkap diisi dalam 3 salinan hendaklah dicantumkan dengan dawai kokot. Stapler lah. Setiap satu dan dikepilkan 3 salinan tersebut dengan klip sebelum dihantar bersama-sama dokumen sokongan kepada universiti tempat pengajian. So maknanya, klip dekat setiap 3 kopi tu, 1 kopi stapler dan letakkan klip. Bulldozer clip tu tahu. Bulldog clip, sorry. Bulldog clip tu kan, tahu tak? Klipkan 3 perjanjian asasi IPTA tu. And then pertukaran alamat pelajar dan penjamin perlu dimaklumkan dengan segera ke bahagian beasiswa Kementerian Pengajian Tinggi. Tapi sebelum pergi dekat bahagian beasiswa Kementerian Pengajian Tinggi, jangan terus hentam dorang. Jumpa dulu, consult dulu dengan our finance department di CFS IIUM. So bersama-sama dilampirkan salinan contoh perjanjian yang telah diisi. Jika berbuat sesuatu kesilapan, jangan cuba memadamkannya. Sebarang kesilapan hendaklah dipotong dengan 1 garisan sahaja dan ditanda tangan ringkas, initial oleh pelajar dan penjamin. Penggunaan cecair pemadam, correcting fluid adalah tidak dibenarkan. Pelajar diingatkan bahawa kementerian ini berhak menolak perjanjian yang didapati kotor atau terlalu banyak kesilapan. Sebab kalau brothers and sisters tulis pakai correction tape ataupun liquid paper, tahu liquid paper kan? Bila pakai dekat atas kertas and brothers and sisters tulis balik atas tu, lama-lama tulisan yang brothers and sisters cover dengan liquid paper tu, dia akan timbul tau. So dia akan jadi messy dan orang tak dapat baca tulisan apa yang sebenarnya brothers and sisters nak tulis. So nak mengelakkan benda tu, kalau salah, potong. Macam SPM lah. Okay? Jangan guna liquid paper, jangan guna correction tape dan segala perkara benda-benda yang melibatkan macam tu. Kalau salah, potong. Ataupun yang lagi baik, print baru. Itu lagi baik. Okay, next. Next slide. Syarat-syarat penjamin. Syarat-syarat penjamin hendaklah warga negara Malaysia. Tak boleh tiba-tiba pakcik tu duduk dekat luar negara, pergi pula sign. Dah susah. Lepas tu, bermustautin di Malaysia. Maksudnya dia warga negara Malaysia dan tinggal di Malaysia. Tak boleh dia warga negara Malaysia tapi kerja dekat Singapura. Contoh, ini untuk student-student yang dekat JB lah. Maybe parents dia kerja dekat Singapura ataupun stay kat Singapura kan. Tapi warga negara Malaysia. So tak boleh. Penjamin hendaklah berumur tidak melebihi 45 tahun. So maknanya kalau parents still boleh walaupun parents dah umur 70, 80. Sebab apa? Kita baca syarat ketiga. Ibu bapa atau penjaga yang sah menjadi penjamin dikecualikan syarat pendapatan dan umur. Maksudnya, kalau parents tu tak bekerja, still boleh jadi penjamin. Sebab penjamin sepatutnya bekerja. Tapi hanya ibu bapa ataupun penjaga yang sah saja dibenarkan untuk tidak mempunyai pendapatan atau tidak berusia melebihi atau tidak berusia kurang daripada 45 tahun. Maksudnya kalau parent dah tua, umur 50 tahun, still boleh jadi penjamin. Kalau parents ataupun penjaga yang tak kerja, still boleh jadi lagi penjamin. Faham? Okay, next slide. Okay, syarat-syarat saksi. Tadi syarat-syarat penjamin. Ni syarat-syarat saksi. Semua saksi yang adalah warga negara Malaysia berumur 18 tahun ke atas yang bermustautin di Malaysia. Maksudnya dia duduk kat Malaysia, dia kerja kat Malaysia, dia stay kat Malaysia dan berusia lebih daripada 18 tahun. So adik-adik tak boleh. Okay? Janganlah tiba-tiba, adik tolong sign lah. Tak boleh. Nampak macam kelakar. Nanti you guys akan tanya banyak sangat soalan yang kelakar sebenarnya. So next, kita ada saksi yang terdiri daripada pegawai kerajaan. Hendaklah menjawat jawatan tetap sahaja dan memegang jawatan pentadbiran grade 41 dan ke atas. Perasan tak kalau dekat sekolah dulu kita ada sistem DG untuk cikgu? Pernah tahu tak? Yes, betul. So dia kena lebih daripada 41 baru boleh jadi saksi. Dan bagi saksi yang bukan pegawai kerajaan, mereka hendaklah yang diberi kuasa perundangan. Bukannya dia lawyer. Lawyer pun ya juga boleh jadi saksi. Tapi dia ada kuasa perundangan. Daripada segi authority tu dia ada. Okey? Senarai saksi. Kumpulan pengurusan dan profesional. Grade 41 atau kumpulan A ke atas. Semua pegawai kerajaan grade 41, kumpulan A dan ke atas di Kementerian Jabatan Persekutuan dan Negeri atau pejabat daerah. Next slide. Nanti yang ni semua sebenarnya kita go through je. Brothers and sisters sebenarnya akan dapat juga benda ni. Slide pun kita akan bagi. Our committee akan bagi. Ke dah dapat? Dah dapat? Lagi mudah. Buka phone sekarang. Kita skip je boleh? Okay. Skip. Skip slide. Example of a complete BKA application form. Skip. Okay. Ini adalah contoh brothers and sisters akan dapat. Kalau tak nampak jelas boleh tengok dekat dalam phone. Okay. Ini adalah contoh. Ada logo apa? Jatah negara. So daripada Kementerian Pengajian Tinggi. Ini adalah borang atau ini adalah surat tawaran BKA, Bantuan Kewangan Asasi. Dan bukannya surat tawaran CFS IIUM. Bukan yang ada hoir-hoir tu. Bukan. Dia memang ada jatah negara. Next slide. Okay, sambungan. Next slide. Okay. Ini adalah surat setuju terima tawaran bantuan kewangan asasi IPTA. Nampak tak? Nampak tak slide dekat depan? Sebab ni tulisan dia kecil-kecil sikit. Tapi ada kan dekat phone masing-masing kan? Okay, so yang pertama tu ada alamat. Alamat. Cuba buka dulu dekat Telegram. Alamat. Okay, alamat. Yes. So, dekat situ juga sebelah tu ada alamat tarikh. Tarikh apa? Tarikh? Tarikh
semasa perjanjian.
So, tarikh semasa perjanjian ni adalah tarikh yang mana bila nak buat perjanjian tu. Okay? Next, ada apa bawah tu?
Nombor kad pengenalan pelajar.
Okay, nombor kad pengenalan. Siapa yang tak ada IC? Siapa tak ada IC? Ha, sister tak ada IC? Uish, ingat bukan warga negara Malaysia ni. Okay, nombor 4. Brother?
Tarikh surat tawaran keluar.
Okay, tarikh surat tawaran keluar. Tadi surat tawaran kan? So tarikh surat tu ada kat atas. Prep Tech boleh tak reverse balik slide yang satu lagi? Okay. Nampak tak dekat tarikh tu? Ada surat, dekat atas surat tu ada tarikh. Perasan kan? Itu adalah surat tarikh tawaran. Tawaran bermula, contoh, dalam ni 11 Oktober kan? Contoh saya bagi contoh, 1 hari bulan. Tarikh dia. So brothers and sisters perlu selesaikan permohonan BKA atau pengisian borang dalam masa 14 hari sahaja daripada tarikh tawaran. Contoh, 1 hari bulan tambah 14 hari, bila hari akhir sekali? Berapa? 15 hari bulan adalah hari terakhir untuk hantar segala borang yang ada. Tak ada hantar, say bye-bye Finance Department, bye-bye BKA. Okay? Bye-bye lah, tengok kawan makan dapat duit setiap sem RM600. You guys nangis lah dekat katil. Kena bayar yuran, kena bayar itu, kena bayar ini. Sedangkan student lain yang maybe gaji dia mungkin parents you kerja gaji RM1,500. Dia gaji RM2,000. Tapi dia tak payah bayar. Tapi you guys kena bayar sebab kelalaian you guys sendiri tak isi borang dan tak hantar borang. So next slide. Okay, next slide. Okay. Ini, okay, jap, patah balik ni. Okay. Tadi kita dah sampai dekat nombor 5 ada? Sister lah. Nombor 5 ada apa?
Potong tidak menerima.
Okay, so potong tidak menerima. Jangan salah potong. Kalau tiba-tiba potong menerima ataupun garis menerima ke apa, so bye-bye BKA. Okay? Bye-bye. Dia jadi apa kalau kita terpotong menerima? Bye-bye. Bye-bye BKA. So after that, kita ada nombor 6. So nombor 6 ada apa?
Nama institusi.
So nama institusi. Sekarang brothers and sisters belajar dekat Center for Foundation Study lah, CFS IIUM lah. Okay, apa-apa sahaja nama boleh. Center for Foundation Studies International Islamic University of Malaysia 1. CFS IIUM 2. UIAM 3. Universiti Islam Antarabangsa Malaysia 4. Pusat Asasi Universiti Islam Antarabangsa Malaysia 5. Letaklah apa-apa nama pun. Kami terima asalkan nama dia berkaitan dengan UIA. Jangan pula universiti tulis Universiti Melaya. Yang tu sebab tak ada data. You guys belajar kat sini tulis universiti lain. Tu tak ada data. Okay? So next. Nombor seterusnya, sister.
Nama penuh pelajar, nombor kad pengenalan kursus.
Okay, nama apa? Nama penuh pelajar, lagi? Nombor IC? Nombor kursus. Kursus tu jangan letak kod. Tahu kod? Dalam waktu isi UPU, siapa? Semua kat sini lalu UPU kan? UPU online kan? So, ada kan kod YU huruf tu kan? Jangan sesekali tulis kod tu. Tulis nama kod. Kalau contoh, asasi pengajian, asasi undang-undang. Tulis asasi undang-undang. Nak nampak kelas sikit, foundation in law. Gitu. Ikutlah. Tapi saya sarankan tulis bahasa Melayu sebab ni surat rasmi. Bagus. So kalau human science, science kemanusiaan. Kalau physical science, science physical. So kalau allied health science, science physical. Okay, nanti ikut je surat tawaran dalam UIA, apa nama course brothers and sisters. Boleh? Okay. Next, nombor 8. tanda tangan, nama penuh, pelajar, nombor telefon, email. Okay, so tak jadi masalah sign lah. Janganlah suruh orang lain sign. So next. Next slide. Alright. So ini adalah borang perjanjian IPTA. Ini yang sebenarnya brothers and sisters kena buat 3 kopi. Ni option pertama. Nampak tak ada satu stamp kat atas tu? Itu adalah stamp yang telah dimatikan. Wah, nanti jangan kata bukan kena bunuh stamp tu, tak. Tak, saya pernah dapat soalan ni. Macam mana nak bunuh stamp tu? Nampak kelakar, tapi memang itulah takat IQ yang ada. Nak macam mana? So, stamp tu, stamp sahaja. Itulah bentuk stamp hasil. Warna hijau, warna biru kot. Dalam you guys punya tak ada warna Warna biru. Warna biru. So nanti, sampai LHDN, dia akan chop. Tapi kena isi borang lah dekat LHDN. So nanti dah dapat surat tawaran, terus pergi LHDN. Okay, minta keluar Sabtu Ahad, sorry. Minta keluar waktu tak ada kelas, waktu weekday lah kan, LHDN dengan pejabat pos mana buka hari lain. Tak pun, saya ada option lain untuk brothers and sisters sebab dulu kita pernah buat. Hantar post kat parent, biar parent yang print. Sorry. Dia biasa banyak sangat bercakap macam ni lah. Biar parent yang print, parent yang isi. Dah siap, dah chop semua, dah settle dengan ni, dengan post dengan LHDN, post dekat student. And student sign dekat mana part yang you guys kena isi. Lepas tu, terus hantar dekat finance. Okay, ni option yang pertama, guna stamp. Next. Ni adalah sijil digital untuk matikan stamp. Kalau dia kata, kami dah tak ada stamp lah, old school. Ya, LHDN memang akan ada cakap certain LHDN akan cakap itu cara lama. Dan dia tak terima dah matikan stamp. So dia akan ambil guna yang sijil ni. Kita still terima. Next. Okay, bahagian tu kan kita suruh sign kan dekat setiap page. Sampai page 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, next. 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 Okay. Nampak tak kosongkan atas tu? Percaya ataupun tidak, ada student daripada CFS IIUM buat macam tu juga dalam surat dia. Gelak lah gelak. Memang akan ada. Kosongkan tu means kosongkan je. Faham tak? Tu contoh. Itu contoh. Jangan ikut bulat-bulat. Nama dalam borang contoh ni Amelia. Padahal lelaki. Contoh tulis juga Emilia. Lah risau. Okay, next. Okay, ni surat kedudukan kewangan. Kan? Betul tak? Okay, so dalam kedudukan kewangan ni, dia kena declare harta yang ada. Kalau ada harta Ismil Ulam Laja yang tersimpan kat rumah tu, boleh declare kat sini. Contoh, ada rumah. Tanya parent. Ni memang kena libatkan parent. You guys memang tak akan tahu langsung. Sebab dalam hanya parents je yang tahu harga rumah dia berapa. So faham tak maksudnya? Parents you guys kena tanya, kena tahu harga rumah yang ada tu. Kalau beli rumah lah, kalau ada rumah sendiri. Kalau buat rumah, tanah tu ada harga. Sebab tu kita kata aset. Segala aset yang ada perlu declare. Ada tanah, declare. Ada rumah, declare. Okay? Tapi kalau tak nak declare pun tak apa. Biarkan kawasan tu kosong pun tak apa. Kita tak kisah pun. Kita sangat mudah. Tapi bahagian mana yang nak, ada tak dia minta pendapatan? Dekat situ yang kita nak. Tak isi, bye-bye BKA. Okay? So next slide. Okay, ni apa? Ni gambar apa? IC. So, kena ada sahkan benar. So next. Next, example of error in filing in the BKA application form. So, sebagai contoh, tiada tarikh perjanjian. Sebenarnya, bila tak ada tarikh perjanjian, LHDN takkan chop mati. Sebab tak ada tarikh perjanjian, okay? So, kena tulis. Next, tulis di ruangan yang salah. Contoh, nampak tau? Messy betul. Okay? So, jangan buat macam tu Next, tiada chop saksi. Saksi wajib ada chop. Sebab tu kita pilih someone yang ada authority, yang memang dah ada chop dia. Okay, next. Highlight point, all document in agreement form must complete dalam masa 14 hari je daripada surat tawaran. Agreement form cannot be printed double-sided. Double-sided ni maksudnya satu keping kertas atas bawah dia printed. Tak boleh. Kita nak first page tu hanya ada satu je. Maksudnya sehelai satu muka surat satu. Dia tak ada, sehelai hanya print sekali je. Okay. Next, the agreement form will be rejected if the duty stamping is made after the period of 14 days from the date in the offer letter. So lebih daripada 14 hari, stamp hasil dah tak laku and BKA tu kena reject. Next. Okay, dah masuk Q&A session. Okay, soalan ni paling crucial. Tolong tanya soalan. Saya buka ruang untuk Q&A session. Boleh bangun dan boleh datang. Saya nak bagi mic. Tak, sebab adik-adik brothers and sisters punya soalan, kita nak bagi semua dengar dan semua faham. Yes. Okay, just a maklumat. Macam saya cakap tadi, kalau nak claim, bukanlah claim, kalau nak dapatkan tiket flight untuk pelajar Sabah dan Sarawak dan juga Labuan je ya, Semenanjung tak terlibat. Okay, perlu submit dekat Sister Zahirah, our official officer finance officer lah. So kita kena emailkan kat dia tiket flight yang kita pernah beli. Faham? Jangan pula Semenanjung yang pergi bercuti dekat Kundasang pergi hantar tiket tu. Jangan sesekali. Hanya brothers ataupun sisters yang live in Sabah, Sarawak dan Labuan. Okay? Submit pada Sister Zahira email and then akan dapat nanti dalam semester 2. Next, student yang akan dapat tiba-tiba kan, you guys dapat BKA. Sampai satu masa, you guys mohon juga YTP ke, you guys minta marah, YTP marah lah kan. Minta JPE, YP, kalau siapa yang duduk kat Pahang, Yayasan Pahang, Yayasan Terengganu, ataupun mana-mana beasiswa selain daripada bantuan kewangan asasi, you guys kena pulangkan balik. Ataupun you guys kena pilih satu sahaja beasiswa. Nak, contohnya kita bagi, nak YTP ke nak BKA. Boleh tolak mana-mana, tapi kalau tolak BKA, kena pulangkan balik. Kalau dah dapat duit, kena pulangkan balik duit daripada BKA tu. Faham? Okay. So, saya buka ruang untuk Q&A. Sila. Brothers and sisters, if ada soalan, boleh bangun dan tanya je. Right, bangun.
Assalamualaikum. Nak tanya, saya masuk kat sini 3 orang sekaligus. Tapi kalau campur pendapatan parent, lebih 10,000. Agak possible tak untuk dapat BKA? Kalau nak terangkan tu rumit sikit. Tapi tiga-tiga masuk CFS. Ada sijil pendapatan tu tak hantar lagi kat finance.
Okay. Syarat BKA, kita hanya fokus pada gaji pendapatan kasar keluarga RM10,959. Okay. Apa kata, saya bagi contoh, lagi mudah faham Parents dia, total gaji pendapatan keluarga RM10,959. Tapi anak dia seorang. So dia layak ke tak BKA? Anak dia layak. So, nampak pelik tapi kita hanya lihat pendapatan sahaja. Okay? Key point dia, lihat pendapatan keluarga. So, saya bagi contoh lain. Kalau adik-beradik dia ada 10 orang, tapi gaji parent dia 11,000, layak ke tak? Tak layak. Okay? So, you get it. If dia punya household income, gross household income tu more than RM10,959, RM959. RM10,959. Lebih je daripada tu, terus tak layak. Okay? Tak kisah, kita tak kisah adik-beradik awak ada 1 juta pun. Tapi kalau gaji lebih daripada RM10,959, terus tak eligible for BKA. Okay. So next question, sisters. Okay.
Kalau dah hantar payslip secara online kan dalam website, kena hantar lagi tak dekat finance department?
Yes. Kalau dah hantar, yes, tak ada masalah. Tapi kalau dah tak hantar, macam mana kami nak dapat data? Sebab ada student yang declare tapi tak hantar payslip. Kami dah tak boleh teka pendapatan dia. So next question.
Sudah. Saya nak tanya, kalau mak ayah dah pencen with zero income and tak ada payslip, kena ada surat pencen ke untuk proof?
Okay. Brother, saya nak beritahu. Kalau pencen, ada gaji tak? Ada kan? Isi borang pengesahan pendapatan keluarga. Sebab tu, saya minta yang tak ada payslip. Tak kisahlah dia ada tiba-tiba kan, accident kan, mak ayah dia meninggal. Saya tak cerita pasal siapa. Contoh, mak ayah dia meninggal, tiba-tiba ada cover by insurance ke, ada cover by someone ataupun third party. So pengesahan pendapatan tu isi. Siapa yang jaga? Siapa yang jaga? Pendapatan tu datang daripada mana? Contoh, kalau parent pencen kan. Contoh ayah lah, ayah pencen. So pendapatan tu, pendapatan pencen ayah lah kan. So isi dalam borang pengesahan pendapatan, pencen berapa? Berapa pencen berapa tu?
Kalau pencen tu atas 2,000?
Sebab lihat pendapatan gaji kasar keluarga. Kita dah tak kisah dah. Pencen ke tak pencen ke, bila lebih, so maknanya dekat sini mesti tak fully faham lagi kan siapa yang eligible dekat BKA. Eligible for BKA only student yang household income dia less than 10,000 500 9 sekejap. RM10,959. Ya Allah. Macam tu lah. So, okay. Dapat? Okay, next question sisters. Belakang. Terima kasih.
Kalau parents dah bayar full, lepas tu kita dapat BKA, kita dapat balik ke duit kita?
Dapat. Finance Department akan refund balik segala yuran yang telah dibayar kecuali registration fee. Hanya registration fee je yang kita tak akan pulangkan sebab memang tu wajib dibayar oleh semua student. So, bila you guys dapat BKA, dapat je tahu layak untuk dapat BKA, you guys dah tak perlu risau pasal yuran. And if you guys dah terbayar untuk semester tu, akan refund by Finance Department. So I think that will be the last question for today. If you guys